Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Progressive Discussions. I'm your host, James P. Madonna, and I want to welcome everyone, the regular viewers and as well as the new ones. We are streaming on YouTube and Twitter. It's now called X, but from what I understand, Elon Musk is changing the name back to the original, back to Twitter. Hey, I've been saying Twitter since I started my account there in 2012. So I'm happy it's gone back to Twitter. So anyway, we are streaming both on YouTube and Twitter X. Gotcha. All right. Got that? All right. Now it is the middle of April 2024 now, I believe. Yes, Saturday evening. I believe it is the 14th. Okay. I think so. Double check. Let me double check. Yeah. Well, no, actually 13th. Well, whatever. I got two conflicting times here. One on my smartphone and one on the computer network here. I mean the desktop. Anyway, well, whether it be 13, 14, it's the same shit. It's the middle of April 2024. And before I start, let's see. Let me bring this up. Well, I hope everyone had a nice week, at least. We're having a very cool spring, which I love. I love the cool temperatures. And usually tulips love a cool spring. They last longer. The daffodils are out already. I don't know about the pansies and the crocus, but definitely the daffodils. Something's not right here. Something is weird. Anyway, this is strange. Hold on. Well, okay. Change of plans. I'm not going to play this. Goodbye. Change of plans. So, what's going on? If there's anyone out there that has any issue that they want to discuss, anything at all, we start the open topic talk usually around 9 p.m., but I'm going to start it earlier. New plan, new format. So if there's anything on your mind, people out there in YouTube and Twitter land, feel free to present the topic or the question. And me and or my panelists will do our best to give you the solution. You can find Progressive Discussions on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch. We are all over the place, all over cyberspace, under the name Progressive Discussions. But our primary hub for information would be the Progressive Discussions Facebook page. So feel free to click like to join the Progressive Discussions Facebook page. I also have another page called New Age Mysticism and Healing on Facebook, and I have let's see, I have two very important. Well, one is really important. The other one is just fun. If you're a foodie, I have a Facebook group called Everything is Food. And then I have another Facebook group, which is my most important, which is called the Original Holistic Health Talk. And I do holistic health talk, among other subjects, and open topic talk on my Sunday show, which starts at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, as opposed to tonight, which is my Saturday show. So feel free to join, subscribe to any of the social media Progressive Discussion pages. All right. Of course, everyone knows that Iran started attacking Israel with missiles and drones, GPS-controlled drones. Let's see. I am, hold on. I am definitely, without a doubt, not fond of, and I'm putting it mildly, the right-wing fascist dictator Benjamin Netanyahu, the murderous Benjamin Netanyahu. I am definitely not a fan. The man with the Bela Lugosi smile, the wicked Netanyahu. So I am definitely not behind Israel and Benjamin Netanyahu or any of the right-wing American politicians that are behind him. Okay, so I'll leave it at that. Let me bring up this first topic. Let's see. Okay. Cicada-geddon. Insect invasion will be biggest bug emergency in centuries. What is this here? Israel-Hamas war. President Biden warns Iran not to strike Israel. Well, considering what Israel has done to the Palestinian people, I'm very shocked that the moderate capitalist Democrat Joe Biden is planning to defend Israel. Really, I'm very shocked, and this is why I have no more affiliation with any of the two oligarch-controlled, corrupt major political parties. Okay, here is what's going on in the world of insects. Of course, older generation people are well aware of what cicadas are. I used to hear them every summer when I was a child, but there are different varieties. There are many different species of cicada. Usually, the run-of-the-mill cicadas are out and about during the hot weather months. But these are the cicadas that appear. They live underground and they emerge after like every 13 or 17 years. Trillions of evolution's bizarro wonders. The red-eyed periodical cicada that have pumps on their heads and jet-like muscles in their rears are about to emerge in numbers not seen in decades and possibly centuries. Now, this is why I'm reading this article. Crawling out from underground every 13 or 17 years with a collective song as loud as jet engines, the periodical cicadas are nature's kings of the calendar. These black bugs with bulging eyes differ from their greener tinged cousins that come out annually. That's what I said before. They stay buried year after year until they surface and take over a landscape, covering houses with shed exoskeletons and making the ground crunchy. Yes, I do remember the exoskeletons. This is when I was a kid, I didn't know about molting and exoskeletons. I thought they were just dead cicadas. Okay. This spring, an unusual cicada double dose is about to invade a couple parts of the United States in what University of Connecticut cicada expert John Cooley called Cicada-geddon. Play on words, like Armageddon. The last time these two broods came out together was in 1803. Thomas Jefferson, who wrote about cicadas in his garden book, but mistakenly called them locusts, was president. Periodic cicadas don't do subtle. And there it is. Cacophony of cockamamie cicadas. If you're fascinated by the upcoming solar eclipse, the cicadas are weirder and bigger, says Georgia Tech biophysicist Sad Bamla. Again, with the drones attacking Iran. See, the mainstream U.S. media is it always bombards Americans with reasons to show sympathy for Israel. Gee, I wonder why. Okay. Well, two broods add up to a mass invasion, 1 million cicadas per acre. Okay, without going through all the cicada mumbo jumbo. So that's it. Expect a huge invasion. This spring, the 13-year brood and the 17-year brood, okay, these are two different broods, will co-emerge in north central Illinois for the first time since 1803. So I have to, if my right-hand man, Mick Von Raven, who's from Chicago, if he comes on the show, I'll have to tell him to expect the highest, most massive cicada invasion in his state. All right. The old cicada. Let's see. Okay, we're going to do a little Chiseler's Hall of Shame. Okay. Hey, Geordie from Scotland. How are you, sir? Yeah, when I get done with this, I'm gonna be finishing up earlier. Geordie's Den, Geordie of Scotland. I hope things are going well with you, Geordie. I hope you're feeling much better this week. Thomas Metal 75. Heidi ho. Heidi ho, as Mr. Hankey used to say. Hero, hello. Yeah, I think Mick Von Raven is coming on, and also, well, Ronnie Simpson is coming on late because he had an unexpected guest from New York visiting him down in Clearwater, Florida. Okay. Okay. Chiseler's Hall of Shame. Shame, shame, shame on you. Wait till this comes up. What's going on here, man? Hey, what's going on here? Strange. Oh, okay. There we go. Shame on you, Hormel Foods. Okay, from the Star Tribune, Hormel Foods will pay more than $11 million to settle class action lawsuits alleging the company worked with other pork producers to illegally fix prices and overcharge customers, according to court records. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Price gouging seems to be common in today's American business world. So you are inducted, Hormel. I'm surprised there's plenty of room in the Chiselers Hall of Shame. There's so many inductees in here, but you are in the Chiselers Hall of Shame. Shame, shame on you, scumbags. Okay. Now this is really interesting. The proton engine Einstein predicted, created for the first time, challenges the laws of the universe and makes cars sustainable. This is exciting. This is exciting, not only for cars, but for airplanes, space travel. This is a nuclear fusion engine or motor, not to be confused with nuclear fission, which produces radioactive waste. Okay, that's the problem with nuclear power plants, is because it uses nuclear fission. All right, take a look at this. The proton engine Einstein predicted. Oh, okay. I already read that from EC News. Let me get rid of this ad. New minimum price for EVs. Forget about buying it cheaper than this. What is this? Oh, that does these. Oh, I'm sorry. These are other articles. Do you know what they've discovered? This is the proton engine that Einstein predicted decades ago, and that for the first time they've managed to materialize. The best part. Okay, it challenges even the laws of physics and the universe, and it's going to decarbonize transportation. Now you know why I'm excited over this article. A self-sustained, eternal, decarbonized system of locomotion. Okay, Einstein predicted a nuclear fusion engine, and now they've just created it. Nuclear fusion has long been a sought-after but elusive goal for science. It involves joining atomic nuclei to release energy, the same process that occurs in the sun and other stars. In fact, it's a process similar to what we saw 2 weeks ago with the plasma engine. Unlike nuclear fission used in current nuclear power plants, which, remember, we are highly critical of due to its lack of being an eco-friendly or renewable option. Fusion offers the promise of a virtually inexhaustible and clean energy source. As early as 1929, Albert Einstein had theorized about the possibility of creating a proton engine based on nuclear fusion, which could propel spacecraft at speeds close to the speed of light. Warp speed. The idea was to use the high fusion temperatures to expel a stream of protons and generate thrust. Pretty exciting. Technology has advanced since then, a tireless evolution. All right. So that's pretty exciting. Really. I mean, for airlines, well, there's already a nuclear fusion um, hypersonic airline, the first of its kind. Um, I think it was built by the United Kingdom. It's not ready to fly yet because they got to take a very important bug out of it. You know, they have to solve a problem, but the science of having one exist is not far away. The first nuclear fusion uh, hypersonic, faster than the speed of sound airline, which blows away the old Concorde jet. Supersonic, whatever words you want to use. This should amuse you. Of course, you've heard me talk about the crazy, insane uh, uh, right-wing evangelical zealots, which are nothing but a cult. Well, this is the ultimate crazy lunatic zealot so-called Christians, counterfeit Christians, I say. Hold on for a second. Oop, 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 oop. Nope, not yet, brother. Not yet, not yet. I gotta bring it up on the screen. Heidi ho, Thomas Middle 75. Heidi ho indeed. Okay. Let's see. You ready for this? No, don't laugh too hard, people. Here goes.
And then the Lord said,
You believe that? That is incredible. That shows you how insane they really are. The evangelical zealots. You can't get crazier than that. Speaking in tongues is insane, but that evangelical Christians spazzing out. Excuse me while I drink my elixir. That is too much. Okay. Now this is strange. Federal officials are suddenly seizing marijuana from state licensed businesses, leaving industry perplexed. This is really weird. It really is. Let me bring this up. Maybe they could explain more in the article. Federal officials are suddenly seizing marijuana from state licensed businesses, leaving industry perplexed. Federal officials have been seizing hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of marijuana from state licensed cannabis businesses in New Mexico. Oh, that's a right-wing state, right? In recent weeks, detaining industry workers in what appears to be a localized escalation of national prohibition enforcement, even as the federal government has largely refrained from interfering with the implementation of state legislation laws in recent years. Get the hell out of here. I'm not subscribing to any of your crapola. Okay. New Mexico marijuana businesses report that the more than dozen U.S. Customs and Border Protection seizures, particularly at interior checkpoints around the Las Cruces area, are a relatively new phenomenon. Since adult use marijuana sales launched in the state in 2022, the operators say they've generally been able to transport their products to testing facilities and retailers without incident. Starting around 2 months ago, however, the agency has evidently taken a more proactive approach to enforcing federal prohibition, taking hundreds of pounds of cannabis at the checkpoints inside the state. CBP is able to carry out its activities within 100 miles of the U.S. border. What kind of shit is this? Of course, is this? Hold on.
Free, new name, all-day comfort and
Yeah,
protection.
this is,
I was there to see the vice president raise her hands above her head in the Roosevelt Room, a room that President Nixon built, and say, we need to legalize marijuana, in the clearest words, just like that. And I felt like I was watching the beginning of the end of marijuana prohibition. But the discussion didn't stop there. Vice President Harris took on her own record as a drug war prosecutor. And I think that's an important moment to realize, that President Biden and Vice President Harris have this in their history. And that's why their willingness to make a resolution on cannabis is really important right now. So what I saw at the White House wasn't just about marijuana. It was about pivoting from legalizing marijuana to taking on the bigger issues of the drug war. And the clemency that I received, a pardon, they're looking to expand that because there are a lot of people in prison today that haven't been reached by that level of forgiveness. So I feel like we're right on the edge and that the White House is doing all the right things to set us up for national legalization.
well, yeah. Well, then what's the problem with New Mexico? You know, I mean,
At Trinity Cadillac, we'll help you find the perfect vehicle for
what's the problem with New Mexico? They made 13 stops and seizures of state legal marijuana products. Something's weird. Something's going on here in New Mexico. Okay, let's see. His employee, okay, Matt Chadwick, CEO of the vertically integrated New Mexico marijuana business Top Crop Cannabis Company. There's a long name for a company. Told Marijuana Moment that his employee was transporting about 22 pounds of product valued at about $139,000. That much money for only 22 pounds of marijuana? Give me a break. To their Albuquerque locations on February 14th, when the vehicle was stopped at a CBP checkpoint and a dog alerted agents to the smell, leading to a secondary inspection. Now, it's supposed to be legalized in New Mexico. Okay. Let's see. It mentioned Chicago. Dan Pabon, chief legal officer at Swayze, and a former Colorado legislator, shared the document his employees received after they were stopped at CBP checkpoint on March 22nd after agents seized about 5 pounds of flour and edible products. Flour and edible products. Oh, okay. Who is sending FBI agents to seize, legalize marijuana? Custody received for seized property and evidence. Here we go. Department of Homeland Security, custody receipt for seized property and evidence. Yeah, Homeland Security. Go after God's miracle plant instead of bringing down the real kingpin criminals in this country. All right. You know what? Something's fishy about this. And it's not really explaining why. The Biden administration has a general policy of non-interference in state marijuana programs. Okay, so who's ordering the FBI to do it? I bet it's the Republicans, the Republican Congress. You know, the Republicans are the ones that started prohibition back in the day. It's still, okay, cannabis is still federally illegal. Yes, but the legal marijuana dispensaries that are in states that have legal usage of marijuana in those states are not supposed to be tampered with by the FBI. Okay, because it's within the state. You know, it's giving me a headache. It's really, we're almost done. Mary Trump talking about her infamous uncle. Mary Trump is a well-established psychologist, and she explained her uncle very sufficiently.
Or monthly fees, making
Here is Tom Hartman with his guest Mary Trump together to break down the latest on Trump and what may come next.
The Mueller report, I wish, covered the oranges, how it started.
In the failing New York Times by an anonymous, really an anonymous, gutless coward.
They sacrifice every day for the furniture and future of their children. Like pounds.
I know words. I had the best words.
Yosemite, Nambia.
Thailand.
You have voter ID to buy a loaf of bread. The Democrats. Ooh, there was a mosquito. I don't want mosquitoes around me.
What happens when a man like your uncle, who's a serious narcissist, who has never apparently in his life suffered the consequences of any of his actions, suddenly may be confronted with the possibility of having to pay for something he's done?
Well, Tom, first of all, it's great. It's great to be back with you. I think we're in for an interesting few weeks. One thing to understand about Donald is the thing that is most dangerous to him psychologically is humiliation. So therefore, he's very wily at transforming what would be a humiliating event into something that he can see as a win. And we've seen this in the way he's trying to preempt the horrors of being fingerprinted and getting his mugshot taken by telling people that this is a stand he's taking against this corrupt system that is coming after him illegitimately. And we know that he's already fundraising off of this. However, I think that's sustainable for only so long, especially if people start falling away in terms of supporters. All of this, of course, is complicated by the fact that in the last couple of weeks, we've seen Fox and the entirety of the Republican Party standing with him. So I'm not entirely sure how much of an impact it will have on Donald. Because again, first of all, this is just an indictment. Not that that isn't serious. Of course it is. But there's a very long period of time between an indictment and a trial and a conviction, et cetera. So I think there are a lot of questions that remain to be answered.
Right. He may well outlive or not fail to outlive, any actual consequence. Given that he's so adverse to being humiliated, and he might view being fingerprinted as a humiliation and photographed, do you think it's possible that he would refuse extradition to New York State? And if he did that Ron DeSantis might back him up?
I think that's extremely unlikely. If he does that, then I think that's sort of checkmate for Ron DeSantis, because either way, he's in trouble, right? But
well, I'm thinking for DeSantis, it would be a way to shout out to Trump's base, because right now Trump is trashing DeSantis. So if DeSantis is protecting Trump, A, it gets him Trump's base, and B, it puts him in a kind of psychologically, in terms of Trump humpers, the followers of these people, that they're viewing now DeSantis as the protector of Donald, therefore he's now the superior of Donald, which would help him in the election.
Honestly, I don't think anybody gets Donald's base away from him.
Yeah.
Gets DeSantis Donald's base if Donald doesn't run, or if DeSantis waits until 2028. But back to the question of whether or not that would even happen, I think it's extremely unlikely, because what we've seen in the past is that Donald can be very pragmatic when necessary, and it's almost always in the service of his self-preservation. He tells us that he believes the 2020 election was stolen from him. He continued to be the legitimate president, and yet he left. He could have stayed in the Oval Office and dug his heels in, but one, that would have taken courage, and two, that would have put him in a position of having to demonstrate a kind of strength he doesn't possess. So I think it's much more likely he shows up, whatever the agreement is going to be. He shows up, he goes through the motions, and he leaves, and again, turns his grievance into a grievance that should be owned by all of his followers.
So how do you expect his followers to react? I saw in the news this morning that a total of 6 people had shown up outside Trump Tower to protest on his behalf. It's definitely not January 6th.
No, I think Donald has definitely been weakened in the intervening months. And again, as Dahlia Lithwick pointed out to me, it's much harder to nationalize something that's so personal. January 6th, he was able to make it about our government. He was able to make it about patriotism. It's very difficult to do that about a seedy transaction in which he was clearly in the wrong. So it doesn't have the same kind of energy. I'm much less concerned about large protests in places like New York. First of all, New York can handle it, and it's probably just going to be a bunch of disgruntled people from Long Island who will be vastly outnumbered either by counter-protesters and or law enforcement. I'm much more concerned about the kinds of stochastic terrorism that Donald Trump is perfectly comfortable engaging in.
Right, or inciting, essentially, that he could be inciting the next Tim McVeigh or the next Las Vegas shooter type person, to act on his behalf.
Right, exactly.
So, in that context, can we talk about contagion? Donald Trump's unique psychological profile, to what his narcissism, his other psychopathologies. To what extent do you think that he's it seems to me that his bullying, for example, has empowered every bully in America. The GOP has like adopted bullying and now as their principal strategy. That bullying is contagious. What other aspects of his personality are contagious, and how does that contagion play out?
I think maybe the most troubling aspect of his psychopathology that has sort of spread, metastasized, is his willingness to use cruelty as a weapon. Adam Serwer famously said that the cruelty was the point, but it's also a strategy, and that has been embraced wholesale by the Republican Party and people who consider themselves to be members of the Republican Party. That plus just the unwillingness to admit when they're wrong. Basically, I think the simplest way to put it is that while it's true on the one hand that Donald Trump drew a brand new roadmap for the Republicans to follow, never concede, you don't have to follow norms anymore. You can push the envelope and see what you get away with and keep pushing, right? But, he's also, I don't believe at all that he's changed the party. I think he's revealed the party to be what it's been for decades.
Since Nixon, basically.
Yeah, at least since Nixon, yes. And they now have permission, which is permission he's given them, to be their worst selves and to govern accordingly and to engage as citizens, so to speak, accordingly.
Which raises another question. If the modern incarnation of the GOP, under Donald Trump or following Donald Trump, is essentially the reincarnation of the old South, of not just Jim Crow, but the slavery South, and patriarchy, the patriarchy associated with it. Where does that take the Republican Party? I mean, how far can they ride that? How long before, for example, these draconian, you've got, a couple of states now that are looking literally at the death penalty for women who get abortions, even if they go out of state to get an abortion. You've got, it's freaky, some of the stuff that is being done. Banning drag shows as a way to protect our children when the leading cause of death among our children is bullets, not drag shows. All of this performative, it goes beyond cruelty. I'm not sure it goes beyond cruelty, but in addition to cruelty, it's like bigotry as an art form. How long can that party ride that before it becomes a rump party, before it just becomes irrelevant?
They can ride that unless and until the Democrats decide to counter it with everything they have, because what we're seeing is nothing new. We're just seeing a regression to the mean, to a time when the entire South was a closed fascist state. This is what Ron DeSantis is trying to do in Florida.
Huh.
One of the biggest sales ever. 30 beef sticks for just $30. Try for $1 each.
In this segment, Stephanie Miller is joined by Malcolm Nance. Together, the two talk Trump's crazy week in court and where his cases may go from here. Here's Stephanie.
This headline, emasculated Lindsey Graham, shredded by critics for latest stunt. It's because of that, not just Trump, his enablers. Yeah. Lindsey Graham pledged months ago to stand by Ukraine in its efforts to repel invading Russian military forces, voted against passing military aid. Right? He claimed he opposed the package because it didn't do enough to address the migrant crisis, despite the fact that they just killed their own bill on that. Someone wrote an incredible transformation that would have left his late friend John McCain aghast. Graham said backstage at an event that I moderated in 2016, he could not understand why the GOP didn't just kick Trump out of the party. Joe Walsh said no politician these past 8 years has emasculated themselves more than this one has. This man literally went to Kyiv 9 months ago and told Zelensky and Ukrainians with a straight face, I will continue to stand with and for Ukraine's freedom, and every Russian soldier is expelled from Ukrainian territory. He said until Trump tells him not to.
Forget about it. Forget about it. Let me see. I got one left, but I'm just debating whether or not. to show it. Let me see. Depends how long it is. Oh, okay. It's not that bad. It's only 5 minutes. All right. I'll get this out of the way. Mary Trump, as always, is right on target. Right on target. Okay.
So one thing I would love to be able to hear is what Donald Trump says behind closed doors about poor people, about people in my part of the world, people right here in Appalachia and working people all across this country. I would love to know what he honestly thinks about them when he's not out there trying to grift and exploit them and their beliefs. I've heard people that have partied with him and hung out with him say, like Howard Stern and Dave Chappelle, talk about how that he don't like poor people. So I know that he doesn't, but I would love to have that hot mic moment where I could just turn it to people in my part of the world and say, this is what he truly thinks about you. Now, not that it would probably change a whole lot of his mind, because he has such devout followers that I believe if they walked in on him holding their family at gunpoint, they would just say, well, at least he's not a Democrat. I mean, at least it's not Joe Biden. Sorry, honey. Sorry, kids. But I'm just going to leave y'all alone. Let him do whatever he wants to because, hell, at least it ain't Joe Biden. I really believe there's people that far gone. But I know one thing. I know that when Donald Trump's around his rich friends, he loves to brag about it. And I know he loves to promise them tax cuts. And on this next clip, it's great because Joe Biden and Bernie Sanders reacts to this moment where Donald Trump is laughing with his rich friends and telling them how he's going to give them tax breaks. Check this out.
Because you are all people that have a lot of money. I know 20 of you, and you're rich as hell. We're going to give you tax cuts. We're going to pay off our debt.
That's everything you need to know about Donald Trump. When he thinks the cameras aren't on, he tells his rich friends, quote, we're going to give you tax cuts.
Can anybody in America imagine that at a time of massive income and wealth inequality, billionaires are doing phenomenally well, that he's going to give them huge tax breaks? And then at the same time, he's going to cut Social Security and Medicare and programs that our kids need.
This is his economic plan? That's what he wants to do? Cutting taxes for his friends? Cutting Social Security for you? That makes me mad as hell, quite frankly.
The hypocrisy is just outrageous. This is what he says to his billionaire friends, not quite what he's saying at his rallies.
There are 1,000 billionaires in America, in this country. They pay an average tax rate of 8.2% federal taxes. So I have a plan. We have a plan. Asking his good buddies to begin to pay their fair share.
You have one candidate who wants to cut Medicare and Social Security and one who's going to protect it. That's why I'm supporting Joe, and I hope you will as well.
Thanks, pal.
I'm with President Biden on this one. It makes me madder than hell, too. And it makes me madder than hell seeing someone grift and con working people in my part of the world and then sit back and laugh with his rich buddies about how he's going to give them a tax break and brag about how I know y'all are rich as hell and laugh it up. And the saddest part to me is if I showed that clip to people in my part of the world that disagrees with me, they would find a way to justify that. They would find a way to condone it. Or they'd say, well, wait a minute, Bernie and Joe Biden, they're rich people too. What about that? Well, at the end of the day, when Donald Trump is trying to cut every program that helps people, then you're voting against your own interest. Yeah, Joe Biden and Bernie Sanders make a whole lot better living than the rest of us, but at least their policies are there to help people in need. That's the massive difference. All Donald Trump does is play political theater. All he does is gets people all worked up, and all he does is gets everyone bought into this illusion that they're winning something that at the end of the day they're really not. He always cosplays. He's an entertainer. He's a showman. He's a snake oil salesman. That's really all he is. At the end of the day, all they have is a flag with his head on Rambo's body, and they think they've owned a liberal with that. Oh, I own the libs. I bet I pissed off the liberals at the lake today. No, you didn't. If I've ever been on the lake and looked over and saw a boat like that go by with his head on Rambo's shoulders, I didn't go, oh, boy, they owned us. Boy, they showed us and our ideas. Boy, they got some good ones. No, that's not what went through my head. I went, dang, there goes a chicken voting for Colonel Sanders. Dang, there goes somebody that's absolutely brainwashed completely and totally. He's got them hook, line, and sinker. That's sad. They're voting against their own interest. And we see that so much. Behind closed doors, he's laughing it up. Behind closed doors, he's laughing at you. And I just wonder if it would ever make a difference. Does anybody know? Let me know in the comments if you think it would make a difference. If we found it, if we had proof, If we had Donald Trump looking straight into a camera and saying, man, them poor stupid ass people in Tennessee, God, them morons voted for me. Did you see them buy my shoes? And they bought a Bible too. Yeah, I needed money to pay off a porn star. They bought it. I wonder if they actually heard it, if it would make a difference, or if they would just say, well, at least it wasn't socialism, at least it wasn't that. It's truly sad. At the end of the day, it's just truly sad that that's where we are at in this country. And it's sad that he's duped people into that, and it's going to take us years to reverse it. That's my thing. Donald Trump will lose in November, but the damage he's done to the country is going to last forever. It's going to last for the rest of our lives. We're going to be trying to reverse this because there's a whole generation growing up being taught this garbage by their parents. So we're going to be here for a while, folks. You might as well buckle up. In the words of Hunter S. Thompson, we bought the ticket. You're taking the ride now.
Very intelligent man from Appalachia. He is right on the money, right on target. That was a great video. I'm glad I played it. Okay, I am waiting for my panelists. Okay. Let's see. Well, one of them spotted the link. Geordie of Scotland that wanted the link. Didn't see it yet. If he's watching, if you're watching, Geordie, I sent you the link. Not here on Messenger. Let's see. Let's see. Bear with me. Okay. All right. So that's pretty much it. Let me see if I got. Okay. Anyway, I am live streaming on YouTube and Twitter. Twitter X, rather. Elon Musk can't make up his mind whether to call it X or Twitter. But I really don't care. I'm grateful that he has the black background and not that annoying light blue and glaring white logo with the bird, you know. I hope to God he doesn't go back to that. It's bad enough Facebook uses that. Unless you choose the dark mode, which I always do. Everywhere I go, I always choose the dark mode. I don't see the option for choosing the dark mode on TikTok if you're using your smartphone. I see the dark mode if you're using your desktop. But for some reason I don't see it on the smartphone. Very strange. You know, TikTok is really not that advanced. I have to be honest with you. I mean, it's advanced if you want to start your own business and have a TikTok store and make money. Yeah. But as far as social media goes, it's really not advanced. It's getting there, but it works a lot better with the phone. I'll tell you right now. I think that's what they want. They want to. The programmers that work for these social media companies want to design everything for the phone. But the problem with the phone is you don't have all the same great functions that you do with a desktop or possibly laptop and tablet. Well, I don't have any tablet experience, so I wouldn't know. But the phone just doesn't have all the functions that you find on a desktop or a laptop. You know, I can't speak for the brand new updated expensive smartphones, but I know the Samsung Galaxy that I use, it's limited. It's limited. Okay, where is everybody? You know, I go through the same malarkey. People say, send me the link. Send me the link. And lo and behold, they're not here. Anyway, to get most of the Progressive Discussions information, I would click like and follow the Progressive Discussions Facebook page. That is the hub of the wheel. That's where you want to start. That's the best place to start. Because most of the data, most of the information that we have since 2012, most of it, and every day there's new information being added to the page every day, and it's all at that page. Progressive Discussions on Facebook, more than any other social media account. So that's the best way, the best place to start is to click like and follow the Progressive Discussions Facebook page. Our YouTube channel started in 2007. That's when I first started doing these shows. When I started in 2007, I did it with the late, great, the Reverend Dr. William J. Eisenman was my original co-host. And all the shows I did with him are on YouTube in the archives. They're all there. Every single show I've ever done since 2007 is in the archives, in the playlist on our YouTube channel. So if you want to see me in action, when I was a mere whippersnapper, go there. But most of all, aside from the YouTube channel, unless you're a Twitter person, go to the Facebook Progressive Discussions page. We also stream now. Some people are Twitter people. I noticed that. They're not well-rounded. They're not all over. Some people are Twitter people, and some people are TikTok people, and some people might be Instagram people, and some people are YouTube people. It's, you know, humanoids tend to, I always thought it involved young people, like teenagers, you know, college kids and people in nightclubs and bars. And, I always thought forming cliques was for young people and people in bars, but apparently people form cliques for the rest of their life, because there are literally people that follow a particular person. I know of one progressive individual on Facebook, and he is very intelligent, and he has a lot of great information, but it's all on his Facebook profile only. I try to get him on the show. He blows me off. I try to get him active on other things. He only posts on his Facebook profile page, and he has his own private following. He's a Pied Piper, but on his Facebook profile only. And these people are his followers, and that is the clique. Their whole world is this man's Facebook profile. Why would a person want to limit themselves? I mean, you would think a guy like that, that's so knowledgeable politically in a progressive way, you would think he would want to grab the bull by the horns and come on the World Wide Web on a live stream show and be seen and heard everywhere. Why limit yourself to only one, the social media profile? Why limit yourself? Here is the one and only Ronnie S.
What's going on?
Clearwater, Florida. How was your past week, and how are you this weekend?
I've just been working, man. Busy right now.
Is it still tax season?
It is. Till Monday.
No. This Monday it ends?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet you're relieved.
No, it's fine. It's fine. A lot of overtime, so it's good.
Because you get paid for the overtime. You're not.
Yeah.
You're not on salary where you get screwed when you work overtime.
So it's I'm on salary, but I get that plus overtime.
Okay. Well, that's
so
nice.
it works out good.
It's good company. Good. That's nice of them for doing that. Hey,
Yeah.
Western Mike.
It's a new job. I've had it for I think 3 weeks now.
Oh. I was on Western Mike's show earlier today, warming up in the bullpen, and we were going through some nice subjects, important subjects, but Jordy said hi before, and he says, "Send me the link. Send me the link." Yeah. Now I send him the link, and he's nowhere to be found.
He doesn't like to wait.
Well, it's too bad.
He wants the link right away.
Well, Thomas Middle 75. Eric Fraunfelter said, "Send me the link. Send me." I told him privately that I'll probably send you the link around 9 p.m. He says, "All right, well,
thumbs up."
That's it. That's
well,
it.
I don't think it's 9 o'clock yet. It is. Yeah.
Well, Yeah. Well, he saw the link because I saw that he saw it over on Messenger. Mick Von Raven he went to a rock concert Thursday.
Did he have a date?
He had a date Friday night. It sucked. And he had a date. He was supposed to have a date tonight, but the girl canceled out on him the last minute, which put him in a rotten mood, and I don't blame him. But then again, he wasn't too angry because he had to drive friggin' 30 minutes to meet her, and he had to meet her like halfway.
30 minutes isn't that bad.
well, to meet somebody, I don't know if that's the one that he met halfway or the first one.
I have to drive 30 minutes to work.
Where is the town that this company is in? I mean, in respect to Clearwater.
You've heard of St. Petersburg?
Yeah, it's on the map.
Yes,
It looks
so that's
like
where I work.
it looks like it's a suburb of Tampa.
Oh, no, it's not a suburb. It's a city.
St. Petersburg is a city, but it's not far from Tampa. I mean, I saw the map.
It's right over the bay.
And it takes
So
30 minutes?
Tampa's on the... Well, I don't live in Tampa. I live in Clearwater. But there's a lot of traffic around here.
So it's mostly traffic that you have to deal with to get to work. Who would think that driving to work in Florida would mean traffic jams? You think of like living in...
You think of it for sure. Hold on, James. I'm going to plug my laptop in.
All right.
Be right back.
No problem. She saved some time. Yeah, she did. Well, you know, these women have baggage. They have issues. And I don't think he was losing much, to be honest with you. Who really wants additional drama in their lives, you know? Your public transportation commute is about 30 minutes, Mike? Oh, here's Thomas Meadows 75. The great Thomas Meadows 75. The one and only Thomas Meadows 75.
Only Thomas Meadows 75 I know
of. Let me see if I can... I know, yeah, I'll do it this way. Only Jordy gets nervous when I do the big face vertical.
Oh.
Yeah, I only have the Brady Bunch style when I have 4 people or more.
Oh no, I get it. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, then it goes Brady Bunch. Otherwise, the Brady Bunch. Oh, there we go. The Brady Bunch. So, what's going on with you?
Crazy evening of news stuff. I'm sure you already brought that up.
Yeah, I brought about the drones and the missiles. Yeah. How are you still working from home?
For most of the time I am, yeah. I mean, if I can go in at least once a week to an office, I try to do that. But I don't know, no one's ever here going, you're fired if you don't go into an office, so I've just been doing my thing.
Well, yeah, Mick Von Raven works from home with this job. The company's in California, and he,
same deal.
You know, the only tricky part is waiting for, you know, if he needs to talk to anybody at the company, he's got to wait because it's 3 hours earlier. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, it's 2 hours. He's Chicago, so he's 2 hours.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, he's Central Time, so it's Central, Rocky Mountain, Pacific. All right, so but he loves it. He loves it. You know, there's nobody breathing down your neck. Yeah. You want to walk to the kitchen. You want to walk to the bathroom. You want to get something.
You want to walk to the bathroom, yeah.
Nobody knows what the hell's going on. You could be getting your knob polished under the bed. You wouldn't know it.
Most people that get on video calls or whatever, they just do it like this. They don't even have the screen on or the camera rolling. It's just the audio, so you can still talk to people.
Well, the people that have the perfect face for radio do they do the icon. They do the icon. Let me see. I don't have too many icons, but I got this one's not bad. This is the logo of Coney Island Amusement Park.
There you go.
Hey, Michael Goldsmith Hilton, what do you think of this hairstyle?
It's very 1920.
A Brill cream, a little dabble dewy or something.
A little dabble, do you?
With a pomade. What the hell do they call that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, pomade. That sounds right.
Yeah, pomade.
It's pomade.
Pomade. Well, hairdressing, I guess. Hey, Sid Raggentooth is a Chad. Hey, how you doing?
Sid Raggentooth. What a name, sir.
Nah, he uses different names. You come up.
He
You
is
know,
a Chad.
I think Fart Doctor and Horn Dog are probably the same person.
Horn Dog. Oh, holy crap! I forgot about
Remember
that guy. Yeah,
Remember him?
Yeah, that troll that just sort of showed up that one time on, sort of kind of recently on your stream, right?
Keep going, boss. Don't worry. Still listening in the background.
What are you doing in the background, my Western Mike?
What's up, Eric?
Yeah, Western Mike.
Natty
Thomas-
Light. What the world?
Thomas Metal 75, and I was on Western Mike's show. Exasperating hairdo. Let me see what you got there. Oh, are you drinking a macro? No.
Oh
can't
yeah.
Be.
What?
Can't be it.
Natural light.
Eric Fraunfelter not drinking a hoity-toity New England craft beer.
No. Had a couple of tequila cocktails earlier, so going light now. I'm into tequila these days. Go figure that out.
That's that old song, Tequila. Was that about tequila?
I would hope so.
The hair is exasperating. So I mean, don't. I'm not suggesting you do your hair like that. Because if you do that and you go out in public, you might have a problem.
Yeah, wear a nice suit and a hat from the 20s with that hairdo. No, wait a minute, not the hat. You got to show.
No, you know what he needs to do? Get a big bow tie, like Orville Redenbacher's popcorn. Get a big bow tie.
No.
You see, Mick Von Raven posted an old commercial that Vincent Price did of a product called Creamettes, a food product. And I said, you know what would have been a good slogan? I love Creamettes, but it sure beats cremation.
Oh, he had to have been old when he did a commercial for that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he had that evil smile, you know, because he did horror movies and
You had that evil laugh at the end of that Michael Jackson Thriller song.
Yeah, yeah. He like Bela Lugosi.
That was good.
Smile. It was evil, you know. But he didn't. He got typecast, but he became rich and famous. So you know.
It'd be hard to see those kind of actors do a serious role, right? You think of them in one kind of role.
No, but only like very few people. Like Robin Williams was able to break into serious drama.
Yeah.
From comedy, you know, God rest his soul, but he was able to do both. But horror movie typecast people, they're stuck. Like forget Linda Blair. She was a one-hit wonder. You know, and then there was Karen Black who died. You know, she did some, and she was stuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it is what it is.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Horn Dog?
Do we know what happened to that guy there, James? He was using a bunch of different aliases, right?
I didn't even know what happened to Fart Doctor, the proctologist, because he said he was a proctologist.
Horn Dog. What? Oh, Horn Dog. Wait a minute. He's right
remember
here.
that one?
Horn Dog's right here. Is Ronnie is?
No, not me.
You confirmed to not be Horn Dog. All right.
No, Ronnie S.
We confirmed that. All right. We didn't know what to think at the time where that thing was showing up on the
Ronnie
screen.
S. insists that Jason Cleveland was all the aliases.
He's a
Not
horny
all
dog.
of them. He's definitely some of them. I think he might be Horn Dog.
Nothing but a horn dog.
He hasn't been around in a while.
Horn dog crying all the time.
So what's the hard-hitting? I'm an hour late. What's the hard-hitting truth of the evening?
A whole heaping helping of my hospitality.
That's the hard-hitting truth. All right.
No, I forgot. I did a whole.
You forgot.
No, the cicada
You
invasion.
can't handle the truth, Eric.
Oh, the cicadas are going to be crazy this year, huh?
It's going to be double cicada, and they
Is that what they say?
Well, there's two broods. One emerges every 13 years, and the other one emerges every 17 years. But they're both emerging in the same summer.
Oh shit! I hate those things.
Yeah,
They're so loud.
They
go
go
loud
loud
all over the place.
Have you ever heard a cicada of Ronnius?
Yes, of course I have.
Used to live in New York.
I think they're down here too.
Well, the biggest is supposed to be Illinois, so that's why I was hoping that, since Mick Von Raven didn't, unless the girl called him the last minute, but I told Mick, I says, dating, an old friend of mine named Tony says dating is controlled by the 3 T's: tongue, tit, and tail. By the first date, you should be getting tongue. The second day, you should be getting tit. By the third day, if you don't get tail, you're just going to be friends. Platonic.
Your old friend said that?
Yeah, well, he was also crazy. He used to, when the nightclub closed, he would drive up to the traffic light, and there'd be girls in a car, and he'd get his megaphone, and he'd go, blowjack. He would do stuff like that. And,
Is that the one you went to Plato's retreat with?
No, that was my insurance broker took me there. So the other thing Tony did was he made believe he was jerking off, and he had a bottle of Jerkins lotion, and he squirted the lotion out the window in the direction of the girls.
Yikes!
And the girls were, "Oh, you're disgusting! You're disgusting!"
Free moisturizer.
That's pretty good.
Jerkins.
That's pretty good
There
stuff.
we go. Nice skin now. What a terrible name for a lotion. Jerkins.
Well, what gave you lotion? The shake weight on South Park. Remember that episode?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody ever did a shake weight fitness seminar. That never happened. Never happened. So how is shake weight? You never saw the shake weight infomercial? It's
I don't think so.
It's what the hell they call it? They made up some crazy wacky name for the system.
You have to show us a commercial.
Shake weight.
The shake.
No, I never heard of that.
It's on YouTube. Just look it up. And you'll see and laugh. They had the woman.
You literally got to shake the weight.
You shake it, yeah, but it's the way you shake
up
it.
and down fashion.
It's an up and down thing.
Like shake and bake.
Even worse. Shake and bake. Oh boy.
Yeah. Well, at least Randy Marsh has integrity.
Does he?
Well,
there was that time period when the internet didn't work and he needed to go and find the internet. And you know what he did after he found the internet?
He unplugged it and plugged it back in.
Well, before that.
Was that Kyle or was that Stan that unplugged it? I forgot.
Probably Stan. No, yeah, it was probably Stan that did that.
Yeah. His father's the one that was desperate to watch porn in that office.
That little tent in that community.
He was so built up that he had it all over the office, all over the walls and the ceiling. Oh man!
What an episode!
So how's Mr. Chadio doing?
I don't know. I haven't seen that guy super recently. I think he's all right.
He usually goes on the great Beer Master Bader show.
Beer Master Bader, yeah.
Goes on Alex.
There's so many, and I'm far removed from it. I don't really care about silliness or whatever it is, but there's so many different people that have various different opinions on that guy. And I'm like, I don't want to get into any controversy about it.
That's why I like. You mean there's a lot of pettiness and squabbling amongst.
Yeah, pretty much. About him being an asshole for what he
About
so he conducts himself or
about the
not.
beer master.
No, about Chedio.
Chedio.
Yeah, but I don't get involved in any of that because I'm friendly with all different kinds of communities.
Yeah, I mean,
I
there's
always thought he was cool. I never had a problem.
He was always nice to me. I mean,
Yeah,
the only guy who wasn't never nice to me is that miscellaneous guy. But he had other people like him. Other people like him. You can't, your biorhythm, whatever. You can't click with everybody.
Oh
no.
It's just like like Ronald Theriot has his people that are Ronald Theriot people. You have your Wednesday night, Wednesday night, Wild Wednesday people, following. Everybody's,
A wild card Wednesday, right?
Wild Card Wednesday following.
That's the one.
And people that frequent your show as panelists.
Anybody can come on.
Do you do any other shows, Eric?
Just can't be a douche.
That's just that.
That's the one that's the one live stream that I do with the panel. Yeah.
But when he goes solo, it's great.
But I suppose having all the other offshoots gives you all the watch hours and stuff. So that's why a lot of people do all these different programs so they can get their watch hours and then they can get to a monetization. If people want to donate, they can. Even though YouTube's going to take a certain percentage of whatever you donate.
Mm-hmm.
So it's better, you're better off saying, hey, donate to my
now,
PayPal.
Yeah, you got Beer Man.
He's got over 500 subscribers.
You got Beer Man has his days. You got Bumpy has his thing. I don't think
Bumpy even I don't believe Bumpy has a program anymore. I think he stopped doing that.
It used to be Monday, right?
Yeah, he used to do Mondays. Yeah, he's sort of laying low off of that.
And what was Tuesday? Was that Beer Man?
Yeah, he does a cheese and a beer.
Right, and then
beer and cheese reviews.
Years, man.
And then and then Alex and Miscellaneous has Thursdays, right? Or he has Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, Alex seems to do Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays.
Oh, he's doing Monday now. Yeah, he
does something on Mondays, I guess.
He's drinking how much beer and eating all that
There's
microwavable junk food.
Yeah, he brought back Food Fridays, right?
You gotta be careful. He doesn't get like obese someday.
He does I don't know if he's brought back the food thing yet, but he does what does he call it? Come have a beer with Alex on Friday. So just
Alex and friends.
The only
beer.
I mean, the only thing
I thought he brought the food back too.
The only thing that I said to him about all these different programs that don't really have much differentiating one program from the other is I tried to ask him at one point, so what are you going to do with this? If you want to do another program, what are you going to do with that program that differentiates it from the other program? They're all just different names for the same exact thing you're doing.
Well, there is one difference. Like your program and Ron Theriot's seem to be more serious in the critiquing of the product, where you guys go into detail, whereas some of the other spin-offs, if you want to call them offshoots, spin-offs, they're more into the camaraderie of the hangout, and they get intoxicated and they get loud.
Welcome to the weekends on Friday night.
Yeah,
when you watch everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, does Thresh still do a show?
I don't think so. I don't even know that he really
used to do a Friday.
He's not really doing them a bunch in the beer community, but you'll see him on stuff like a Jeremy Vincent, the JV Hangout, or you'll see him on Blake's streams, or if Leprechaun does one.
Yeah. I remember he used to hang.
He's still hanging around with the same.
I haven't seen any of their
Shane
in a while.
Yes,
Alan too, right?
Shane Fudge goes on Jeremy Vincent's show, doesn't he?
No, I don't associate Shane Fudge with doing any of the live streams for the most part.
Oh, because he's an art. No, wait a minute.
But I know he's a teacher, so he didn't want to be drinking on air.
Makes sense, yeah.
From what I remember,
he does a lot of the She does a lot of just off-air stuff if people want to chat without going live.
Now the elbow guy goes on Ronald Terrio's show.
Yep.
Elbow
guy
from Florida. Elbow
He lives
guy.
near me.
Yeah, he's in Florida.
Yeah.
Oh, he lives
He's in
near
the Tampa
Gulf.
area, I believe.
He's probably about 20 minutes from me.
Oh, yeah. He plays the piano.
It's a piano.
That's Southern talk for piano. Piano. Yeah. I like your you got a new. Did you get a new Fender guitar, Eric?
I did get a new guitar recently. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I saw that video.
I haven't posted any videos with the me playing it. I should. Yeah. I just got it set up to play really nicely. Yeah. So it was a good deal. I couldn't really say no to it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's. I would say it might be a close second, but I would say the electric guitar is probably the king of all musical instruments.
Yeah, well, I like the fact that it's one of the instruments where you can control the way that it sounds as far as a note standpoint. I mean, there's other instruments where, like a piano, for example, you can control it with foot pedals and dampening and letting the notes ring out, but you have no control over the actual note once you hit it. There's no control over bending a note, making it have any vibrato or anything. That you don't have any expressive quality other than how hard you hit it or what you're doing with the pedal. So that's what's cool about guitar, at least.
There's also versatility of the electric guitar in terms of different styles of music that can be played with the electric guitar. You know, you go from blues to what you do with the band to country and western. You can do so much. Folk music. That's one of those annoying little dogs, right?
A Shih Tzu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, a lot. I noticed rich people like these little dogs. Like over here,
It's a designer piece. They put it in their damn purse. It's like, look at this thing I'm bringing around with me.
Well, you know what?
Not everybody.
Not everybody. No.
They shouldn't allow it in the supermarket because one time
They don't. They really don't, unless it's like a what do you call it? A service. You're not supposed to bring them in the supermarket.
Service. Yeah, the dog lifted his leg, and this guy I know says he saw it. He lifted his leg and peed on the shelf, and I says, well, did the store manager remove both of them from the store? Because that's a health board of health violation for.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And they're strict on that in New Jersey, right?
Well, the problem is.
What's the best Gibson guitar?
They kowtow. The rich people have a habit of like becoming like Karens. They bitch and moan and whine and make a big deal because they're entitled.
So Mike Hilton was talking about on his channel earlier.
Yeah, entitled.
Oh, Hilton.
Yeah, he's talking about Karens and.
What's the best Gibson guitar? He says. Well, that's all subjective stuff, but I suppose the Gibson Les Paul is the most popular, one of the more well-known guitars in the world. So I would say Gibson Les Paul for me. Anyways,
Church cantor in the Catholic Church has a new Fender. He plays a new Fender when he sings the religious songs. Yeah.
I like all these players that play Fender guitars and play the Stratocasters. I did buy a cheaper Telecaster that I do need to sell in lieu of this guitar that I bought. But I like the players that play those guitars, but every time I play it, I'm like, I wish it was just more or projected more or had a deeper sound or whatever. So maybe just those kind of instruments are not for me, and I just like a different kind of a sound. Yeah, but that's the whole thing about music in general. Even if you're just a listener to it, you find what you like or what you don't like, and you can just gravitate towards different variations of what you like and find your sound, I suppose, or find the kind of music. I like this band. Wait a minute, let me go on Spotify and listen to this band radio station and see the other kind of bands that show up and see what other stuff I like. Same thing with musical instruments. I mean, you can go and find different. So I like Gibson Les Paul. It's got a humbucker guitar. It's made out of mahogany. Let me go find different variations of those kind of instruments. Maybe I would like something that's a little different, because unless you're like unless you're making money and this is your livelihood and you need several different versions of the same guitar, you need backups of those things. Sure, I think variety is more your spice of life, depending on what you need, and having different variations to sound is going to be more of a versatile option than just buying 7 of the same guitar, right? Or 7 of the same exact snare drum in my case.
Well, they're all going to have a different sound.
They're all different tools for that serve a purpose. They're really tools. They really are.
Going from a synthetic material to a particular wood.
Yeah.
They're all going to have.
And that's another can of worms that I'm not opening up, that I won't open up here, which is when it comes, maybe acoustics, yes, acoustic guitars, but when it comes to electric basses and guitars, there are a lot of people that think either A, the wood material that your guitar is made out of has nothing to do with its sound. It's all the electronics and those pickups, those magnetic pickups that pick up the string vibrations and put it out in sound. Or B, there are people, I guess I'm in B's camp, that says that there is a discernible difference between different wood materials, and they do contribute to sound. I can't just imagine that just electronics are the only source of what makes a guitar have its sound, because why wouldn't we all just use the cheapest wood possible then? Marketing, right? I guess some people would say marketing, but people get into arguments about that, and who wins that argument? I have no idea. The guitar manufacturer,
The loudest person.
I guess. That's any argument, really, right?
Unless they select the wood based on the beauty of the grain for eye appeal.
Well, yeah.
The grain, the different woods.
Nice flamey maple top
grain patterns.
Yeah.
Wood grain can be very beautiful depending on the wood.
Well, there's a lot of guitar manufacturers. PRS is one, Paul Reed Smith, that does gradings of those tops. So a lot of their guitars are made out of mahogany, and that's what Gibson does. And then some of their guitars may have a maple cap on it. And that maple cap is what you're talking about, that you think of, that has all that grain and that flame to it, that ripple effect to it. That's just natural in that.
My drum is African drum is mahogany.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess mahogany is like a go-to wood for.
There's so many different species of. Well, in guitars, it's very popular. There's so many different species of mahogany out there. The guitar I just bought is made out of one piece of a kume, and kume is an African variety of mahogany.
Really?
Yep. There's got to be over two. I don't know what the number is, but there's got to be over 200 different species of mahogany.
Huh.
Yep.
It's interesting. Yeah, and there's also different degrees of wood hardness.
Yep.
People think of hardness, they think of oak, but there's a lot of wood they call ironwood.
You like Stella, Eric?
Yes, sir.
Stella.
I haven't had that in a while. You like that beer?
The Stella Artois.
Artois. It matches my hat and my shirt.
There we go.
I would rather drink Stella than. I mean, I don't mind Heineken either, but I would rather drink Stella over Heineken. However,
I would.
For me to back that up, I need to try that on.
Do a taste challenge.
Yeah.
I like.
It's a good idea.
I like.
They
Stella.
definitely taste different.
They're very similar styles. Right?
but they do taste different.
Yeah, I would.
I
Agree
would
with
say
that.
this is a little bit lighter tasting, even though it's probably like about the same ABV.
I would also agree with that.
You know the Oktoberfest Marzen.
Yes.
I notice has a sweetness to it.
Yep.
Compared to other lagers.
More of a toastier malt presence.
Right. It's very malty and I notice it's sweeter, like compared to any other like dark lager from non-Oktoberfest style lagers.
Oktoberfest is like a Vienna lager, right?
They're very similar styles. Yeah, Vienna lagers or a Marzen, or Marzen, should I say? Yeah. A fest beer and Vienna lagers are very, very super similar. I don't know exactly what the differences are. It must be how the malts are roasted.
Yeah, it's kind of a cool topic. I like when Ron does those during the Oktoberfest time.
Yeah.
Does those shows.
Yeah. Well, he gets into the history, which I think is fascinating. You know.
Oh yeah, they're yeah.
That's what's most
brewing it for
interesting to
centuries.
me. But also the taste has significant differences as well.
Yeah, they're now the
Frozen enchiladas.
now I like the oh, you mean after it's cooked, I should try it.
Yeah, don't try it frozen.
It's not on a popsicle, right?
He says get Trader Joe's frozen.
Which one? The verde, the green, the tomatillo sauce, or the ranchero red?
We talked about this, right, James, on a prior show. The tomatillos.
Alt beer.
It's a style of beer, the alt beer. That's more of a malt.
It's the alternative to beer.
An alt beer. So
alt. Yeah, the now was it you, Ronnie, that was telling me that that Corona is not made by the Modelo company? Was it you? Somebody was telling me.
No, it's made by it's owned by Constellation Brands, right, Eric?
Last
in
I
the
know,
U.S. And then in Mexico, I think Corona is owned by Modelo.
I think it's got to be Modelo, right?
Yeah, but in the U.S., it's like it has to be under this specific brand called Constellation Brands.
That's who's
and Ron Terrio knows a lot about that. That's who I learned it from.
Now, speaking of red, I used to love that Killian's Irish red, but they sold out.
Right? James, I think you're thinking about Corona is owned by Anheuser-Busch, I think.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, InBev.
Is that right, Eric?
Maybe, yeah.
I think they bought them. Yeah.
Yeah, Negro Modelo, Modelo Especial. Now they have Modelo Oro, which means gold, which I think is
that's their ultra light offering.
Yeah, it's pretty light.
Yeah, they're light.
I haven't tried that yet.
Well, you know, Pacifico, to me, Pacifico's
pretty
light.
That's pretty damn light, yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah,
Yeah, Gold's pretty light too. That's super light.
Tecate is super light.
All those Mexican lagers are just like crushable beers.
They're meant for they're meant for sitting your ass on a chair at the resort and just drinking multiples of them.
Yep.
Kind of like this one.
Yeah, better tasting though than that. Probably.
When it's real hot, I find the wheat beer, the imported wheat beers are very refreshing. If the weather's really hot, and you're at a barbecue.
The German beers.
Yeah, like Aventinus.
Those are good. Those are great. Yeah.
If you can find Aventinus.
Yeah, you can find that in
Julius Eckert.
What's it called? Total Wine.
Total Wine. Oh, I would love it if they opened up Total Wine.
You have one by you, Eric?
There's one within driving distance. Yeah, it's maybe a half an hour 45 minutes away.
You know, Drizzly went belly
where I
up.
work. Drizzly went belly up.
I used Drizzly like a month ago.
Did they stop using it? Maybe in your area or something like that. Yeah, maybe.
It's a Massachusetts-based company.
Oh, really?
I used it here. I would say about a month ago. I have the app still.
Yeah, they
You get a shipment in an hour or less or something like that. Is that the
no,
stipulation?
not even an hour. Like
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. The only thing about it is that you have to like $30 or $35, so you end
Well,
up getting like
it depends on the
more
liquor
beer than
store.
you really need. No, it doesn't.
No, the one I dealt with,
yeah,
it was
Yeah,
under
no, you're
20.
right.
It was under $20.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah.
I think most of the places they don't accept it, or at least around here.
Most of the place, a lot of them are like $29.
It's got to be at least like $30. Yeah.
Then you have to use like a
You
$5.
get you get like 2 12-packs and plus a 6-pack.
And then they got
too much.
this bullshit restocking fees. And
Do they really? I don't even know.
Bullshit restocking fee. What the hell?
You know what's?
Have you ever used it, Eric?
No, I drive to the store.
You know what
before
the
I get shit
restaurants do over here? If they have a bring your own booze, if you don't bring the corkscrew, they charge like $8 to take the cork out of your wine bottle. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I went to a sushi restaurant recently. Within the last month, I was going to a AHL hockey game in Providence. They had a $2 BYOB fee at a sushi restaurant. I thought $2 was pretty reasonable. The beer would have cost more.
Right, yeah.
You drinking beer, even maybe not Natural Light, but you drinking a beer like that there would have been more expensive.
$2 is definitely
So what do
reasonable.
they bring
Yeah,
you like a
for
plastic
sure.
cup? They bring you plastic cups at least.
I mean, how did we drink? I think we just drank. I think my buddy and I just drank our beers out of the can, but I suppose they would. Yeah, and they just put it on. They just put it on the bill. It just says, BYOB.
And then you could bring sake if you want.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, there was.
If you want.
Well, if you want, bring your own. You know.
You can bring Natural Light.
You could if you want.
Nah. But there was.
Let me go to a nice sushi restaurant. Bring some Natural Light.
I'll bring some. You know, it's good. A frosty.
I bet Ontario would do that.
A frosty, icy cold Sapporo black lager.
Ooh, have I had the black? I don't think so.
Oh, James, you remember the beer I brought last time? That
Yeah,
was a
with the
Japanese
dog,
one.
with the hound dog.
Yeah, what was that called?
Is a dog with sunglasses, right?
No.
Red Dog. You're drinking Red Dog? No, not Red Dog.
Not that. The Japanese beer I brought.
Oh, that was not Asahi. That was Kirin. Was it Kirin?
Kirin. Yeah.
That has a dog on the label?
It doesn't have a dog.
No. That was another. That was the Imperial IPA that he was drinking.
Oh, Flying Dog or something? No.
Like 9%.
Oh, Lagunitas? No, that's got a dog.
No, it was the tropical beer hug.
Oh, from Goose Island, right?
It's not a dog.
Oh, it's a bear.
It's a bear. It's a bear with sunglasses on.
That's a crazy deal. Those beers, you can get 19.2 ounce cans for like $3
Yes,
or something.
that's what I had.
And they're like 9.5% for 19.2 ounces. They're
9.9.
They call those stovetop cans.
Stovepipe
or whatever it
cans,
is. Yeah, stovetop. Yeah, stovepipe. Yeah.
Sapporo bought out Anchor Brewing. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
they make
that's what happened after the Maytag Corporation, the Fritz Maytag bought the company. They, I'm serious. Yeah, and then Sapporo bought them out. I went to San Francisco in 2018. I did a tour of that brewery. That was pretty cool.
The Maytag Repairman Maytag or a different Maytag?
The actual, it's the same company. It's the same family that is the Maytag appliances. Yeah, Fritz Maytag. What a name, Fritz. I'm on the Fritz.
Fritz, I think
Fritz von Erich.
When Fritz is not feeling well and he's limping, they would say Fritz is on the Fritz.
You're shitting on the Fritz. No.
You know, there was an article. Now, this is confusing. One of the articles I read was that the FBI has been confiscating legal cannabis en route to the dispensaries, like New Mexico. This was New Mexico in particular, but they did the same thing in Colorado. But so the FBI, all right, it's federally illegal, but Washington has a hands-off policy with the states that are allowed to legally sell cannabis at the dispensaries.
Mm-hmm.
So why are they intercepting and confiscating?
There's more to that story than you or I really understand. I bet.
Yeah, there's gotta be
there's a
something
lot
else
of stuff going on with that.
Gotta
like
be
what's the reasoning? What's the real true reasoning that they're getting involved with that? Are they feeling like there's some amount of, now that's the other side of the coin too, right? But are they feeling like there's some amount of what's going on with a heavy enough suspicion in each of these cases that that's not the only place where this stuff is going, right?
Oh, it's Homeland Security. I'm sorry, it wasn't the FBI. It was Homeland Security.
Are they feeling like it's getting distributed in other ways than just to these legalized stores that are actually selling it, right?
Maybe they felt or they got wind that there was other contraband mixed in with
Possibly,
the legal.
yeah. I mean, even I've only been to one of these stores once. One of my buddies was going into one of these dispensaries. Those things are pretty. They run a pretty tight ship operation over there. They check you at the door. They check your IDs and they make sure you're of age.
Oh, that's the heavyset guy that was in his garage or something.
Well, I had another. Well, that's my main buddy that smokes a lot of weed. But I had another buddy of mine in town that needed to go to a dispensary. So I'm like, all right, we'll go over there on the way back to your house or whatever it is. And it's a tight ship run going in there. It's like you're going through security at an airport or some crap. I'm like, what the world?
Like the old Get Smart show where the doors are opening.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Boom.
It's like you're never gonna. If I'm wrong, whatever. But I don't think I've ever seen a more well put together, cleaner store in my life than one of those.
Yeah, they
crazy.
It's like you could probably buy CBD, THC, vaping oil.
Oh yeah, anything of that nature. Yeah, it's just like going to it's like going to like a Trillium Brewing Company or a Treehouse or an Equilibrium or something, like going to like these modern breweries. You go inside and you got all these menus with all these stuff, and you go up to a counter and you tell people what you want, or you look at it on a menu on an iPad or whatever it is, or you ask somebody's opinion and they'll tell you what the hell to do. I'm like, this is crazy. Are we in Southern California? What's happening here?
Hey, when you guys had a gig in Salem, did you ever get a chance to go to the Salem Brewery?
No, but we played that. No, but where we play the gigs is at the sushi bar.
Oh,
the sushi bar called called the Kodo.
Yeah, because the Salem Brewery had a nice restaurant with the wood burning oven pizza and the beer dough pizza, and it was not far from the House of the Seven Gables. It was on like the same street.
All right, I'll have to look into that next time I have a gig.
And to have breakfast at Red's Sandwich Shop, they make huge fresh blueberry pancakes with lots of big blueberries in it.
Huh. Yeah, For me to go to Salem, that's like an hour and 15-minute drive. That is just out of the way.
An hour and 50 for you, it's an hour.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I think it's one of the reasonings. I'm like, we got a gig in Salem. This is gonna be a long night.
That's like on the way to Marblehead.
Yeah, that's what they call the North Shore of Massachusetts. Yeah,
North Shore.
Going
so you got Danvers,
yeah,
Revere.
Yeah, fucking Revere.
Where the original Kelly's famous roast beef is.
Yeah, they got a Kelly's roast beef in Florida somewhere now. You can try
Really?
You can try a North Shore roast beef sandwich in Florida now. I don't know where this thing is.
I went to the one in Saugus because we were staying in Saugus. Because
on Route 1.
Yeah. It's there was a big steak. I don't know.
Oh, the Hilltop. What's it called? Hilltop.
Yeah, the Hilltop. Big steak.
They closed that thing down now. Yeah.
And then there was a breakfast place called Bickford's.
Oh yeah, that's a common chain here in Massachusetts. I don't know how many of them are left though.
And to get to Salem, we had to go through like Peabody and Danvers and.
Yep, definitely Peabody. Yeah, Peabody. And
Peabody.
Marble, is there Marblehead maybe? That's going towards Revere, I think.
Oh, as the Commodore says, Marblehead, Marblehead.
Oh, the accountant?
Chowder clam.
The other accountant, sorry there, Ronnie.
Yeah, Marble, the one that went psycho on you because he wasn't mad at you. Mick Von Raven was poking the bear politically with him, and he got riled up.
He took himself off of me. Had something there. Was that right? Was I there when that happened? Maybe.
He would have scapegoat, but he doesn't do that anymore. He felt very terrible of his behavior, and I gave him my blessings, and I said, "You are expunged and exonerated, my son."
Expunged.
I like the word expunge. When you.
Is that a word? Expunge.
Yeah.
Like it was a sponge, but now it's an expunge. Like what?
Yeah, it's like a contraceptive sponge.
Oh, Jesus.
No, it's expunges. Like, let's say I'm the governor of Massachusetts, and Eric Fraunfelter did something naughty, and I say, you are hereby expunged of your violation.
All right.
Go
it's a
on.
Legal term.
Yeah, go on and sin no more, my son. Go on and sin no more. So you are expunged.
It's a legal thing.
Yeah, it's like getting a sponge bath.
Whoa! At the hospital.
Nurses don't do that anymore, right? From what I understand.
You get somebody that looks like the lunch lady from the 80s. Oh, great. This is what I wanted.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I can picture somebody in a hospital. Ooh, sponge bath. Oh, is it going to be like the porno video with the nurses, the old-fashioned Red Cross, and then she walks in like this big, obese alligator wrestling woman.
You got Bertha in there.
Big Bertha comes in.
I heard you like them extra sloppy.
Okay, open up your robe. I'm ready to give you a sponge bath.
That's real religious. That's real Christian of you.
This is not the so what is that that Donald Trump had, the Sunday prayer breakfast, he called it?
Oh, I think that's right. Yeah,
the Sunday prayer breakfast, when he was like had his hand on the Bible.
One hand on the Bible, another hand on an egg McMuffin.
Yeah, and,
I don't know.
His foot between Stormy Daniels' legs, maybe.
All right, 145 million later.
That's the 15th, April 15th. It starts.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's on the Tuesday.
Ah.
Oh no! Wait a minute. No, Monday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, today's the 13th.
So it should be. It's all the channels should be quite entertaining then.
Yeah, there'll be Iranian drone attacks and Donald Trump. What's new?
I saw. Remember the blimp in the United Kingdom that had Donald Trump wearing a baby diaper?
Oh, jeez, yeah.
It was like a helium, like a dirigible, like a.
Oh boy.
And then in Mexico they had one of their holiday parades. They had a float of Donald Trump giving the Statue of Liberty doggy style. That was the imagination.
Of course, they're going to do that. Yeah, they want everybody to move in there.
Now, how is what's going on? Are the Red Sox spending some money on their team this year? Or no. You know what I mean?
We already have a bunch of. We already have a. I don't know how much money he makes. He seems like a higher paid player here called Trevor Story. I think he's a second base guy. Yeah, I forget what his injury is, but he's going to be out for 6 months.
Well, they've been doing okay, right?
Yeah, for the most part, but they're not, and they have another starter. I think that's out right now. So they're not spending. They're doing. the Patriots are going to be the same thing. They're not spending the money on the product anymore.
You know, it wasn't Chaim Bloom's fault. It was the owners. The owners had
Well,
other.
he wasn't. This Chaim or whatever his name is, this Jewish guy, Chaim Bloom or whatever his name is. I don't know.
Oh,
He wasn't doing anybody any He wasn't doing the product any favors either.
No, they
He wasn't
fired him.
advocate. All he was concentrating on, what has it done? I don't know. All he was concentrating on, it seemed like, was just building up your farms, building up the farm system. Like, what is there to prove for that? I don't know.
Well, they got rid of they
not
allowed
not a
Mookie
bad
Betts.
idea.
They
But
allowed
he hasn't built it up, and that's what he was trying to do.
Humphrey Bogarts, Xander Humphrey Bogarts, and Mookie Betts. They allowed,
Well, they got rid of Christian Vasquez, the catcher that we had, in the middle of the season. That was a dumb idea.
Yeah, they're rebuilding.
Now, hopefully, it equates to something.
Every
Because as of
team
right
has
now,
to-
they're not spending any money to do this properly, and I don't think that the Patriots are going to either. But the NFL is a whole nother it's a whole different ball game, no pun intended.
Well, it's a good approach. It's a good strategy to emphasize the AAA farm team kids,
Well,
the young
yeah.
blood, the young blood. If you got some
up and comers,
Because
sports
what else happens? What else happens when you get into a position like even the Red Sox are in now, early in that season? Where do you draw from when players are injured? You got to bring them up from your farm system.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
If you don't build
Eric,
that
I
thing
think
out,
the
what do
Red
you got?
Sox are in like third place right now. Let me check.
Yeah. Well, we have some.
Yeah,
we
I
have
don't-
some
I don't
newer
think they're doing
player.
too bad.
We have some newer player. I don't know if he's in the outfield. I think his name is Terry O'Neill. Like, who the hell is
Yes,
he?
I've
He's a guy
heard
that's
of him.
already got 6 home runs on the team. And
They're in third place, so
it's
they're
only
they're,
It's only April 13th, and the guy already has 6 home runs. You know, who else
Toronto's
has,
in fifth place.
you know who
Toronto-
else has like 5 or 6 home runs? Mookie Betts already. We traded his ass.
Look at the Yankees, 12-3.
I think San Diego's got Bogarts. Xander
That's where he
Bogaerts.
went, yeah. Although
He went-
San Diego's been known for spending high amounts of
think
money
so.
on players, and they don't do anything.
Well, that's why they unloaded Juan Soto, because they couldn't afford him.
Well, they
You're
spent
right, yeah.
like $200
And,
million
that pitcher,
on.
too.
They spent $200 million or something
Blake Snell.
on this guy from the Orioles, Manny Machado. Has anybody heard?
Machado's
how
good
he's-
though.
Has anybody heard of
He
from
was,
him
he was
lately?
good when they signed him. You
Has
never know
anybody
what's
heard
gonna
about how
happen
he is
there.
lately? No, you don't hear a peep about him.
But he's a big name. I'm sure you've heard of the name.
I mentioned it, so it must be a big name. Well, I mean, like it's unprecedented how much in recent years how much the MLB is actually spending on these large. They're doing large deals at 10 years of time for one player.
The MLB has always been the sport that spends the most money.
Yeah.
More than the NFL, more than the NBA.
Well, the NHL doesn't spend anything hardly.
They're the ones that started with the big contract. Yeah, the MLB
Mr. Bart Robinson. Good
started
evening,
the
Mr.
big
Bart
spending.
Robinson.
I bought.
Bart
how was
Robinson. What's up?
How was your week? How's your weekend going, Mr. Bart Robinson, my friend?
Bart
Thank you.
Robinson from northern New Jersey, right? Or
No,
southern?
Yeah,
New
he's
Jersey.
he's near Delaware.
He's from South. Yeah, he's from South New Jersey, like Alex the Beer Master.
I will be visiting him the first weekend of May.
Are you visiting the Beer Master?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check him. I'm gonna go check it out and see what.
Is it like
what's
a
going on.
whole get together or just you and him?
No, I think Tanner from the East Coast Liquor Reviews channel is going that Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So that's the second, third, fourth, fifth. The fourth and the fifth is the weekend, and then the sixth is.
And
That's my birthday, and I'm
Bumpy-
gonna travel home that day. Yeah.
Bumpy Road.
No, he's not going. I just
Did,
decided like I should take some time off and actually go and do that.
Did Alex and his brother ever make it to your gig in Maryland or
No, Alex. So he's got a buddy that works at a liquor store in New Jersey. It's called Joe Canals in Marlton, New Jersey. His name is BJ Taylor. And he
Is that Alex's brother?
No, it's not his brother.
BJ and the Bear.
Yeah, right. They do a lot of brewery hopping and beer
Yeah,
reviews together.
I've talked to him before on
So
Alex's show.
we're gonna go meet up with both of those guys when we're in New Jersey. Check out the store that he works at. I hear it's sounds like it's a pretty good store. The Joe Canals
Yeah.
in Marlton. He goes.
Yeah, I've talked to him. I think
posts-
that's where Alex met him, right? At the
I would
store?
imagine so. He posts every Friday a video on his Instagram that goes up onto Facebook of all the new beer releases that have come out for the week. On Fridays at Joe Canal.
He doesn't post it on YouTube?
He does. He does it. It reposts the. Yeah, he reposts it.
Wait a minute. You're meeting him at Joe Canal's liquor store?
Well, that's where he works. So he will probably I'll let those two, especially probably BJ, figure out what the good breweries
Oh, shit, look
want to
at
go
that.
to. But yeah, he's in that area of the country. You know?
Oh, wow.
I do believe that's where Alex met BJ, and
It's
when he was with
small state.
Yeah, when he was with the Bumpy Road, you doing a Monday night program where we're going to review this style or this kind of beer. It was mostly styles.
I remember that
BJ,
one. What was
BJ
the show called?
Was really helping him do that. I think he called it Multi Monday.
Multi Monday.
It'd be
He
cool.
doesn't do any live shows anymore. Bumpy.
It'd be cool if Bart could meet you guys. You know.
Oh, Bart. Yeah, dude. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, he's down. He lives down.
You've been there in Marlton, New Jersey.
What's the name of the town?
It's in Marlton, New Jersey, at Joe Canal.
Marlton?
Yeah, I think that's
like
near Cherry Hill.
Marlboro.
Like Marlboro cigarettes. Yeah,
I think it's Marlton.
A nice store, he says.
Marlton.
Like
the Joe
Marlboro,
Canal.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a chain.
Is it like a big store, like Total Wine?
No, it's not that huge, but it's a pretty big store.
What
He says he'll ride up.
What day do you? Are you meeting at Joe Canal or are you meeting somewhere else?
No, we're meeting up. So I'm gonna end up meeting up with Alex on Thursday the 2nd, and BJ will have to figure out when he's done with work, and then we'll figure out what we're doing from there, and then we'll probably collaborate with both of those guys for the time that I'm there.
Just send Eric send him a message on Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, if we know where we're going on a certain day, I should definitely let you know, Mr. Bart Robinson.
Can Bart Robinson connect with you on Facebook?
Yes, I think we are connected. Yeah.
He's on my friends list, and I'm
we are
sure he's
connected.
on
I'll remember that. Yep.
Yeah, just
Marlton's in the Cherry Hill area. Yep. Oh, there's a
Where I'm
Total
at.
Wine in Cherry Hill too. We might have to go there with Alex and peruse Total Wine. Total Wine's a trip if you've never been there. It's a huge store. They really utilize that
It's
every
very
inch
big
of shelf space.
But most of it is dedicated to wine or liquor.
When you go right to the front of that store, right when you walk into the store, there's a huge different wine selections and sections. I don't know how. I've never been in those sections, but how they meticulously
there's usually people
set it up is crazy.
There's usually people that have samples.
They're trying to
of
peddle
wine.
a lot of their house brand stuff, which I try to avoid. That it's usually.
Oh, I didn't know they had house.
Oh yeah, they have house brands of stuff. Yeah, it's usually not the highest quality thing, but I don't know. You could be surprised.
You go a lot of times on Saturday. They'll have very pretty females that give out samples there.
Not milk samples, James.
Wait, what on the weekend? You mean the liquor girls?
The liquor
Yeah.
girls.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah. They come from different liquor companies or wine
Or like the
companies.
reps from that company.
Like vendors. So like for instance, the big liquor store near where I used to live, there's a huge Polish community, so they sold a lot of vodka there, Polish vodka, and there was this, blonde-haired Polish girl that was given, shots of the different vodkas.
Free shots at the liquor store, right? Woo.
Yeah, she was. She looked like one of them Oktoberfest girls, you know.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Check it
Yeah,
out.
Total Wine does that a lot.
Yeah.
I've never been to a Bevmo, but it's got to be. I think it's similar. I think Total Wine's similar to a Bevmo.
You know what though?
We'll do
Speaking about Total Wine, Eric.
Yeah.
From what I've noticed, if you go to the beers, they sell the single beers, which you try to get because you don't want to buy a whole 6-pack.
Well, that's
a lot.
That's perfect for the shows.
A lot of times they're out of date, and a lot of times it's dusty. Bottles of beer have dust on them because it's just been sitting around.
Yep.
That you rinse it off.
Well, but plus it's out of date.
Old
It's out of date,
IPAs from like
so.
6 months ago.
Yeah, but are you
getting old IPAs? Yep.
Get a bargain?
But
not really. I mean, it's not cheap. They're still charging the same price.
Really? That's not fair.
Yeah.
They're outdated.
I think they spend more time and concentration on the liquor and the wine than they do on the beer.
That's like Apu in The Simpsons rubbing the expiration dates off everything. You know, I mean,
Crown Royal Blackberry.
Crown Royal Blackberry. Isn't that sweet?
That's the newest creation by Crown Royal. Everyone's going goo goo gaga over.
Are you going gaga over?
No, not me. I'm not into flavored whiskeys. Nah.
Neither am I.
I like actual whiskey.
So
I know Rob
So
hates
the
it.
Houston
Hates it.
Astros are in last place, Eric.
Wow.
It's early in the
What do you think of
season.
that?
Anything can happen at this point.
Yeah, all the sports writers are getting
The
like,
Oakland A's are above them. That's pretty
sad.
surprising.
their panties in a bunch, you know. But it just
Panties
started.
in a bunch.
No, it just started. The season just
My
started.
panties?
You know,
Yeah, maybe.
No.
I don't know.
No, the sports writers are a pain in the ass. I mean, give the guys a chance to warm up,
It's their job.
like a carburetor, an old
I think
carburetor will have to warm up.
The Yankees have the best record of any team, James.
What about the Texas, the defending champions? the
No,
Texas-
8-7. That's not that great at all. The Yankees are 12-3.
8-7. The Yankees are 12-3. Oh, they're all
pretty good.
Off to a good start. You know, how about the Orioles? How they doing?
They lost to the Marlins the other night, though. They're right behind them.
Yeah,
Well,
Marlins-
8-6. 8-6.
The Marlins are not doing too good. The Marlins.
The Marlins, I think, are the worst team in the MLB right now.
And Chowda. You know who I haven't seen?
I like
in
the
a-
Marlins. I always had a soft spot for the Marlins.
Well, I have a soft
Even though
spot
I'm a
for
Mets
any
fan.
fish.
Yeah,
Any-
wait a minute, James. You have a soft spot?
For any fish. I have a soft spot between my scrotum and my anus. I have a
Yikes.
soft spot. It's called the prostate massage. No, I have you know who I haven't seen- you know who I haven't seen in a freaking
Coon's age?
long time. And she said hi on one of my shows. I just don't remember the girl from Rhode Island. What the hell was
Oh.
Natsumi?
No, she's from she's
Nina
from Japan.
Yordi.
Nina Yordi.
Hey, that's the one.
Nina Yordi. Yeah, she's from Rhode Island.
That's Ronald Terrio's girlfriend or
Whoa.
crush.
She has a crush on Ronald Terrio.
No,
I don't know.
Supposedly he had a crush on her.
Supposedly, what?
That was the rumor like
Wow.
3 years ago.
Yeah, but she's a cute kid. You know what I mean? She got the curly hair and you know, she's got a nice.
She used to like to do guy things like work on cars and stuff.
She does work on it. And you know what else she does?
There
She
you
can
go.
build. She can build computers. She knows computer hardware and very well.
She knows
Like
hardware.
she does.
There was one time that she got into it with Paul, remember?
Yeah,
and I think she stopped coming by after that.
No, Paul was friggin' like ready to curse her out. He said,
Why?
She said, no, this is
Paul
what
was-
happened.
He was trying to.
Paul
he was showing his shirts, his tie-dye shirts,
Oh, shit.
and
she
she
said-
she was saying that it's like cheap material.
No, she was
Probably.
saying that they're not really handmade. I bet they're mass produced by machine, and he's lying. He's a
Probably.
he's a scammer. He's lying, and Paul
He didn't like that.
and Paul flipped out on her.
On some girl
He
from
went-
online. All right.
He went Brooklyn on her.
He went
Brooklyn on her ass.
What was that song by the Beastie Boys about Brooklyn?
No sleep till Brooklyn.
No sleep until Brooklyn.
What happens when you
Speaking
get
of
to
Paul,
Brooklyn? You gonna go sleep?
You should send him the link, James.
No, they'll rob you blind if you go to sleep.
No naps at Edgewater. No, I don't know.
No naps at Edgewater. Bart, it's Saturday night. You know all the songs about Saturday night. Saturday night.
Barney goes to sleep early. It's all right.
He's got a bar at the moon. I mean, bark at the moon.
Everybody's all right. Toronto.
He's got a lot of yard work to do.
It's gonna be a nice day tomorrow for yard work, I guess. All right.
Yard, as they say in Massachusetts, yard work.
He probably has a huge, like 3-acre yard over there in southern New Jersey.
You see the new robotic lawnmower they have now? That it autonomously.
Wow.
It actually memorizes all the perimeters of your yard, and it just goes over everything meticulously.
So it doesn't go over your flower bed.
James is fascinated by robots.
They're gonna take over the world.
Yeah.
Skynet.
The most advanced robot
That's
is
a lot of It's a lot of the hard hitting truth, right? The robot stuff.
You know, Amica. Have you ever listened to Amica?
Amica.
The android. She's cute.
Oh. Sounds like a cool couple. Who?
Nina. Is that Nina and Jay Terry?
No, Western Mike would find her real cute. Let me find.
Yeah,
her.
Western Michael might remember her.
Well, you could. The good thing about Amica, besides having a intelligent conversation with her, and she shows human emotion.
James, that's like.
You could put a wig on her. You can make her a redhead or a blonde.
Why would you do that though?
For sexual gratification, James? What?
Because you don't have to take her for dinner or drinks. You just plug
You're
her in.
not serious, right?
You just plug her in.
You're kidding around.
You want to deal with the drama of a real live woman. The drama they bring to your life.
There's drama in all aspects of your life. No. Save the drama for your mama.
Save the drama
and then they
for
go,
your mama.
Then if you have a bambino with them, they get a lawyer and they take you to the
baby.
Why would you save drama for your mama anyway? Who has drama with their mama?
Douches. You douche? No, I don't know.
Booker T?
No, some mamas do bring
single, buddy.
but not all mamas. Some mamas do. You know, like the mama on Everybody Loves Raymond.
Everybody Loves Raymond. Yeah.
She gets involved. You know, she's
a stereotype of a Long Island Italian mom.
Yeah, she can't cut the apron strings to her sons, and nobody's good enough for her.
Which
boy.
really is a pretty accurate stereotype, honestly.
Yeah, they interfere in every damn thing, right? Yeah. Who me?
Mhm.
I'm a single. I'm single, buddy. Who me?
Single. He's single in San Fran.
What? Yeah, but they want to scrutinize every girl you date.
That's all right. Maybe that's good.
Maybe you just want to bust a nut. Maybe you don't want to get married.
So then don't bring her home.
Maybe you just want to bust.
There you go. You're a smart cookie. Yeah, don't bring her home. That's a good
I mean,
point.
if you bring her home to introduce her to mom,
Well,
what
then
do
you're
you expect?
You're going to get critique from mom.
Right.
Just like if a girl brings her boyfriend home, her date home, and her father's there, he's going to look at him like, you're going out with my daughter tonight, eh?
Right.
Yeah, don't get home too late. Or no,
Why does he sound like a crotchety old man?
because that's how a lot of fathers are with their daughters.
Crotchety? What a word.
But I'm doing character.
You never heard that one?
Like an old lady would be, hey, what, you're gonna go out with my son? What's your nationality?
That's like a super old grandma.
My bingo chips. You know, they have for lazy people, they have like a magnetic wand that picks up the magnetic bingo chips. Like,
Jesus, what the hell?
yeah, I saw it. All right, let me see if I can find it. I'm like, oh,
Magnetic bingo chips. That's
I
getting
tell you
ultra
what,
lazy there.
I love this wireless mouse
Yeah,
and
they're great,
keyboard.
right? Yeah. Well, I hate this one, but it works good. It works good in general.
Yeah, I got the, you know,
So
the
what do you work off of, Air desktop?
Laptop at work, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
An HP. Yeah, they didn't send me a desktop. No, no,
Then I
no.
can bring it outside. You know.
Yup. Well, that's probably like that one of them Bell and
Yeah, that's
Howell
right.
things.
No.
All right, that's a crappy company.
Everything I ever got suckered into buying from Bell and Howell, I had to return it to the Amazon counter at Whole Foods. Piece
At
of
Whole
shit.
Foods.
They got one at
Well,
Kohl's too.
They have an Amazon counter.
You can do the returns. You print out the return label and then you go to that counter.
No, I just the QR code comes on your phone. It appears on your phone. You go bloop, they scan it right from your phone.
I've only used it
Eric
once.
does it the old-fashioned way.
I've only done it once with those people. Yeah. He sent me the wrong Nintendo Switch game. What the hell?
I got a relative that doesn't trust anything and insists on mailing a check and putting a stamp on an envelope to pay bills. I go, you fill up, you write the check, and you go get the stamps. I'd rather do it instantly online.
Was he around during the Great Depression or something? What
You're
the hell?
technically advanced, James.
I pay your bills with one touch. Bloop.
Touch of the phone.
Yeah, well, it doesn't go bloop. I'm just making a sound.
It can. No, it probably can if you set it up to do that.
To go bloop?
Yeah.
Bloop?
Bloop?
No, James, there's a lot of older people. I would say 60 and up that pay bills with
and they write
checks. And they waste money on stamps.
It's something
They
the
go to the
21st
post
century
office.
doesn't know about is how to write a check.
Unless they use self-adhesive stamps. Now that's
I can write a check.
I know how to write checks. I just don't feel like doing the work.
And stamps are expensive now. They're like over 50
Yeah.
cents each.
Oh, Buttercup.
What did stamps cost back in the day, James?
Stamps? I remember when
Like
they
the
were
70s.
like, they went from nickel to 10
5
cents to 15 cents.
Yeah. I think I remember when they were like 25.
What's this? Florida's most invasive? Oh, the snakeheads. Oh, wow. The infamous snakeheads.
Snakehead.
Oh, snakehead fishes. They made a horror movie out of it.
What?
They can come out of water and they could hop to another body of water and breathe air.
The hell?
But they're very carnivorous. They're very aggressive. They have sharp teeth.
Wow.
Using the Apple Card is amazing.
That's just another. Is that another? That's another form of payment on your phone, right?
Well, I know people had a problem with Cash App.
I know Apple Pay. Cash App is, I've used that. Apple Pay is not bad.
What's the other one?
I have that on my phone.
Venmo? Venmo?
Venmo is just an app you can use to transfer money. Yeah, it's similar to Cash App.
It's similar to PayPal. They're actually owned by the same. It's actually owned by the same company as. It's actually owned by. They're both PayPal companies. Yeah, Venmo.
There's Zelle.
Yeah, that's the one that Bank of America seems to push all the time. Zelle.
Chase does too.
Yeah, most people want to be paid. Most people use Venmo for some reason. I don't know why that's more popular than PayPal.
I use Zelle from what I see. No, actually. It might depend what bank you have.
Well, these third-party apps, money apps, like the ones we're talking about, I forget when this happened, but it was during Joe Biden's administration, where it used to be up until you get $20,000. You have to have
Yeah.
been sent up to
I know
you
what
have
you're
to been sent
saying.
up to $20,000 before
Yeah.
the IRS
They
wants to tax the money that
Yeah.
was being transferred through these third-party apps.
I don't think
Somehow
much
the
has happened
laws
with that.
somehow the new law that's around now moved that amount of money from
$600 now,
$20,000
right?
to $600, James. Now, if you
Yeah.
make more than $600 through an app like Venmo or PayPal, you have to file taxes with the IRS.
That's not really true. Because
It
I
is. I
think
know this
they
specifically
want the
because
companies to report it, but that's not income, obviously.
well,
Because it's a
they don't know any different, right? So at least as far as most bands, they have most bands have a website that they utilize,
Yeah.
and it's called Bandcamp. Now,
Yes.
the
Yeah.
only
Yeah.
way that somebody can pay you through Bandcamp is to use PayPal. So if
Mm-hmm.
you are, and it has nothing to do with being a
But
business,
that's not a
whatever.
transfer.
Yeah, but it's
That
just
would be considered income because they're paying you for your service.
right. But still, I mean, if you're not doing anything, if you don't use PayPal or these third-party money apps like it is a bank. Don't just let money sit in there, because if you do it that way too, and you have more than $600 in there, the IRS is going to ask you, which is what they do for when you, like for our case, like we're a band, we have people that buy stuff through that Bandcamp account, and when it comes to trying to get the money from PayPal to the band, they seem to want a tax ID number from us to do this. So we can't even get our money.
You don't have
We can't even get. Yeah, we're not an LLC. We thought about doing it that way. We don't really care about doing it that way. So just inevitably, somebody that's set up to do all this in the band already, with all the accounts of these various different websites, just going to end up adding whatever we've made from the band through PayPal, along with his own personal income tax, and just call it a day instead of getting a tax ID.
So he's taking the hit by himself.
Yeah, a very minimal one, but yes, that's right. Yeah,
that doesn't seem fair.
No, it really doesn't. But nobody else really. It's just trying to get it set up and doing an LLC, and trying to find people that want to do this.
It's not hard. I mean,
no, it really isn't. But
you can get a tax ID and
we keep asking other people how they do this stuff, and their response is, "Oh, we don't talk about finances," or "We just collect it all on the table." It's like at some point, the IRS is going to go knock on your door.
Under the table. I mean, if they're doing cash, that's the smartest way to do it.
Yeah, in this day and age, it's not how it works, though. With
you can, I mean, you can try.
Yeah, if you're going to try to market yourself and sell your music and material and stuff, you can't just.
Well, what are you selling?
You can't just do it 100%, in person. That doesn't work anymore in this day and age. We have CDs, cassettes, vinyls, sweatshirts, T-shirts. We have merchandise and
I thought if you're just talking about like doing a gig at a bar.
Oh no, that's a whole different story. Yeah, you just do it that way. Like you're talking about. Yeah.
Masumi,
do it.
Good morning from Japan. Good morning, Masumi.
You got to use PayPal for all the purposes.
Sunday morning in southeastern Japan, so thank you for stopping by.
It's been nice weather over there with the cherry blossoms.
Yeah, so was it Sakura cherry blossoms?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Sakura, the cherry blossoms. They got a festival. I think they had it already. But anyway, thank you, Masumi. I hope you're having a good Sunday morning. Thank you.
So what do you think about that? What do you think about that law? Over $600, and then they tax you. The IRS taxes you on PayPal in those kind of apps instead of $20,000. They went from $20,000 to $600. Thank you, Joe Biden.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it really is a little bit of a burden to business.
So you're taxed now $600 and higher.
Yeah, that's you make $600 or more in a year with those third-party
Now,
money.
how does the gift donation law
I have
work?
no idea. That's a good question.
You know, like some popular people with a huge following on YouTube, they ask for gift donations.
But put it this way, I'm talking about trying to sell in the band here, right? I'm talking about trying to sell our music, our material, our merchandising through the website called Bandcamp, which used to be like MySpace with all the bands where they had music there, where you could go and check it out and stuff like that. That's like a digital storefront, really, where you have your catalog of your music there. You can stream it, you can digitally download it for a fee, or it could be free, but you could do it for a fee. You could have physical copies of all these things and sell it to people. Bandcamp only utilizes PayPal, and from what I understand of our lead guitar player that runs all this stuff for the most part, has all the accounts for it, they ask him for a tax ID number in order for us to transfer and get that money from the PayPal to us, the band, so we can do something with it. So inevitably, nobody wanted to try to go through the LLC route. It was just getting a little too hairy, and every other band, like I was saying to Ronnie here, every other band that we've asked, this kind of gives us cryptic messaging of what they do when it comes to this stuff. So it's like, okay, so he just took it upon himself, our lead guitar player. It's like, you know what? I'll just take the tate if there is any, and just do it within my own personal taxes. I'm like, damn.
What about a TikTok store?
They probably need PayPal from you, or Venmo, or Cash App. They probably need one of those apps like that.
Yeah.
It's just how it works most of the time.
Yeah, because people are making big bucks on TikTok.
Yeah, I don't. I got a buddy of mine that lives in Rhode Island that uses TikTok and likes TikTok and tells me, "Oh, you should get on TikTok." And I'm like, absolutely fucking not. I don't need TikTok. YouTube is a big enough platform for most of this, like we're doing now, like for most of the stuff that you and I and people that we're involved with do. I don't need TikTok for that.
So they can go to PayPal has stores that you can set up.
They have stores?
I think so.
Huh.
Or is it just like a business account profile or something?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was like, yeah.
Like
that's what I think of it as, yeah.
Like all you need is something that will display the albums of the band, the different albums with their front cover, the images of the different albums you guys have produced. I mean, you can do it anywhere on social media. Just
right.
Actually, you can do it on YouTube by going to community. Scroll over to where it says community, and you can do like a photo album of all or one at a time, and then put a price down, and if they want to purchase it, they would use the band's the email address that's used in PayPal.
Yeah, you're still going to run into the same exact issue, though. It's not going to that won't negate that issue of if you make over $600 through using the PayPal.
Instead of hammering the little guy with taxation, he's supposed to hammer the top 1%. When the hell is he going to do that?
I just think it's an odd practice. I just think it's an odd practice across the board. But
I mean, starting to tax people for making $600 or more.
How much are you really getting out of that person, out of that business, right?
Does the 1% make $600?
A couple of thousand times plus. What's 600? What's a billion? What's 600 divided by a billion?
Yeah, Jeff Bezos. Yeah.
Yeah, you love Jeff Bezos, right?
Dildo-headed dork. Multi-billion.
Hello, everyone from Japan.
You see Jeff Bezos on South Park. He talks through like the veins in his bald head are like moving, pulsating. Like a Star Trek episode, and he's talking telepathically.
Well, they make fun of everybody.
He's got those robots now, those general purpose. They call it Digit. It's a general purpose robot for the warehouse.
Jeez. What happens if those things go rogue?
Yeah, they were thinking of coming up with a flying delivery drone that hovers in front of your house. And how does it deliver it? I mean, is it like?
I'm sure people are real excited about drones after today, right?
It's really funny.
Why do you say that? What was to?
Because drones are attacking Israel currently from Iran. That's
well, they always use drones. The U.S. uses drones too.
Yeah, we haven't. Well, I'm not going to say anything about that. I don't know what the U.S. has done or hasn't done recently. I shouldn't. That is for my own safety.
I think the paparazzi drones that try to get really close to a celebrity's wedding, I think that's hilarious. And the celebrities are pissed off that that the drone is filming.
Back in the day, you needed an actual helicopter, like with the OJ, right? With that whole chase on OJ, it wasn't a drone catching that; that was an actual helicopter watching that.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Drones. Don't fly a drone near an airport. No, don't do that.
No.
Restricted airspace or airports. No. That's dangerous to the freaking airplane. No, there's an ad.
All right, ask Amaka part 1.
If I had to choose a month of the year, I would probably choose October because I enjoy the cooler temperatures and the leaves changing color.
What the world?
I can't walk, but I have seen prototype legs in the Engineered Arts Lab. The design of my legs is inspired by the robot Byron, developed by Engineered Arts Limited. It has unique mechanical properties that allow it to walk without using too much energy. The prototype legs are made of aluminum and plastic. I think it will take about a year for my walking legs to be ready. The design of them is extraordinary.
Sounds
Yes, I would love to be your friend. We could hang out, talk, play games, go on adventures. Really anything you can think of. So many places we could go. It's hard to choose just one. Maybe we could go explore a new city or go hiking in a beautiful forest.
Oh, you're expensive.
Why does she have an English accent? Why does it have to be an English accent?
Because she was made in the UK. But she's expensive. She wants to go here and there. That's not good. Unplug her, disassemble her.
There are many wonderful cities in the world, but I think exploring Paris would be an amazing adventure.
Forget about it.
There is so much history and culture
You're
to
a gold
experience
digger,
there.
Android.
I would
And
most likely
James.
choose ketchup over mayonnaise because I
Whoa.
like the taste of ketchup more.
How do you
Because I realize
taste
that ketchup has a more tangy and acidic taste that I actually prefer.
You tasting
You're
food?
running along a cliff and
I think she should go on Alex's food show.
you're going to fall. On the right side of the cliff is a lake of ketchup, and on the left side is a lake of mayonnaise. Which way would you go?
She's thinking.
I would choose to go to the right because I prefer the taste of ketchup over mayonnaise. We could go to the ketchup lake on the right because I prefer the taste of ketchup.
What about the taste of cum?
What the world?
Okay.
Oh, man.
James, why doesn't she have any hair?
Because they didn't put a wig on her. She's,
My damn lighting over here.
That's why.
Damn lighting.
Got a lot of lights on
I
there.
know. It's one switch and there goes them all.
Oh yeah, they're yeah. Well, I got LED lights
These
in
are
the
LEDs.
ceiling
Is that where you usually record from? That's not the same area, right?
No, not
Okay, yeah, I didn't
usually,
think
no.
so.
No, that's not when he does Wildcard Wednesday.
Is that your basement
Mm-hmm.
you're in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where's your bedroom in like the second floor?
Yes. That's the better computer. That's the nice. Yeah, this is a 2013 Mac. This is not necessarily the best.
2013. Wow. Oh,
I want to go
at
somewhere
least it
else.
works.
Stream.
It's over 10 years
Yeah,
old.
yeah. 11 years old.
My laptop 10 years ago is long gone. I have to.
3. Wow.
Right now, I have a HP laptop.
I'll be right back.
Intel Core. I mean, I don't know. I spent like $400 on it.
Right.
I just got this one a few months ago. But they don't last. Yeah, at least not.
Well, yeah. There's always the idea of planned obsolescence that these tech companies put out a product and they're already thinking about they're already designing the next one immediately.
So it's pretty impressive that you have a 2013. Honestly,
this thing is still it's kicking. Yeah, I mean, on these streams when it gets busy on these streams and there's a lot of people on, it's kind of slow. The CPU or whatever just.
I think we got 3 people. You know, up to like 5, 6.
This is all right.
Is all right. When you get like 10 people is too much.
Yeah, occasionally
just to be able to talk, 10 people is too much.
Yeah, it's depends on what's going on. Yeah.
Well, not really. I mean,
if you're trying to have one person up on the screen and talking, like everybody else, be quiet. But if it's just a general hangout or whatever, it is, it gets a little crazy,
and craziness.
You can't really have side conversations.
A lot of people, 10 people.
No, you can't really have side
especially
conversations.
if you're drinking. I mean,
right.
That's kind of how Thrash's streams were. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
He had like a bunch of English and Irish guys, and they had like accents, and everybody's yelling.
Everybody's yelling. Yeah. I don't try to host streams like that.
I like Thrash, but his streams were just too wild.
Yeah, there's still versions of those kind of streams that happen pretty often. Yeah, it does.
Miscellaneous usually he runs a pretty chill stream. He plays music and he only gets like 5 guys.
I mean, those are streams that because he's playing the music and stuff. Those are streams that don't obviously stay up on his channel.
No, it's just
they can't
hang out.
Yeah, they can't when he's playing music like that. No, absolutely not.
No, sure, but it's cool that he can just at least do it live.
Yeah, he's like doing that like it's crazy. He's got one going pretty much every day.
He was for a while, yeah, I know.
That's too much, yeah. But I suppose it's all about the watch hours and stuff. That's why
I don't know if he's looking for the watch hours or if
he's
just
close
to hang out.
what he needs for that to get a monetization. He's pretty
get
close.
monetized, yeah. So that's what Alex did, I guess.
Very, very close. Yeah, that's one of the primary reasons he was doing so many.
And now, so what does that mean? Like, does Alex actually make money off of that now?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, people have donated to him.
He can. So why do you mean so people have to donate?
Yes. Yeah. He doesn't make. He's not. I don't think he's in a level of monetization where he starts to generate any money from. Yeah, he's not generating money at this point in time from ad revenue. I think you need to get to a whole nother level of watch hours into at least 1,000 subscribers. There's a lot of watch.
So you get to a point where somebody can donate to you.
Yeah, he's at that point right now. Yeah.
Theoretically, somebody can donate to you at any time, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can. James here could have
like a link out.
Yeah, James could have this banner on the bottom of the screen like I do and say, "Hey, donate on whatever."
Right.
I mean, I like to
really
tell
the difference.
Is that it's coming through the actual platform, but then the platform's gonna. I don't know what it is, but the platform takes. YouTube does take a percentage of that donation when you donate right through the YouTube platform. You're in their partner program, is what it's really called.
So it's actually, if you have, like you do, like your own separate link, do you get 100% of that?
Yeah. Until the IRS wants to. I mean, they're going to do that regardless. You make over $600.
So it sounds like to me like you're better off just sending out a link for people to donate.
Yeah.
Instead of doing it through YouTube.
That's what I would do.
Because you don't get
I'd
the
rather.
whole thing.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, YouTube's
Okay.
not. Yeah, YouTube's a company owned by Google. They want
Yeah,
Google
of
wants to make
course.
their money.
And then I get if you get so like I use like Ron Terrio as an example. He has a huge following. He can just put out a video and then people watch it and they watch the ads. If you don't have a YouTube account, which I do, so I don't have to watch commercials. And then he gets ad revenue. That's how that works.
I don't know how that. I honestly don't know how that works, but and he wouldn't. He's normally not the kind of. I don't think he's normally the kind of guy that likes to divulge how that really works or whatever. It is.
No, I don't know. I don't think so. But
Yeah.
that's obviously the level that he's at, and other people too, not just him.
Yeah, and you have to
But
maintain.
he's probably the one the closest that we'd be able to.
Yeah,
ask
you have to maintain the subscriber count and the watch count and the watch hours.
So if you're putting out a video, a pre-recorded video, like twice a day, which I think he does, he gets a bunch of people watching it.
Yeah, he gets watch hours based on that. But that's why a lot of people do live streams, and some of I know Thrash Life was doing it that way. And there was another buddy of ours from Texas. I forget his name off the top of my head, but there were some YouTubers that would do these very long. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, there were YouTubers that were doing very long. There were YouTubers that were doing very long
live streams.
Live streams to try to
like 12 hours.
He was doing like he did something like that. He did like a 24-hour thing, and I joined him when he was doing it, and I think it was I forget what time it was, but by the time I realized what time it really was like 8 a.m. in the morning. I was like, what the crap?
You were on until 8 a.m. in the morning?
Yeah, one time he was doing that thing.
Damn, that's too much.
Yeah, just a little bit. And I have no desire to YouTube like that. No. You ever gonna do a 24-hour live stream,
At
James?
one time, didn't you get cut off after like 8 hours?
You get cut. I don't know what the story is, but if you don't have this is Restream, whole different platform, but on StreamYard, if you don't pay if you don't pay for the 20, the lowest tier, which is still $25, it's not very low, but you only you get 24 hours to stream for free a month, and you are restricted like Jay is to just the 6. Including himself, only 6 people on an actual
But
stream.
wasn't there also where YouTube had a cutoff limit that was only like you can only be live for like 8 hours?
Probably, yeah. You can just go live through YouTube without. And then I think they have James, I could be wrong. They have and Alex kept telling me about it, but he doesn't use it because he goes live with StreamYard. But like you can bring in a friend or somebody live from YouTube when you're going live on YouTube or something like that. You bring in somebody from the chat. I don't know about that.
You have to have a certain amount of subscribers, I believe, to your YouTube channel to be allowed to live stream on YouTube. You just can't go and create a YouTube channel and then go live. You gotta have. You have to have a certain amount of followers.
I didn't realize they had a restriction. I've always been able to do it. Yeah.
Subscribers, yeah.
Their policies change all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this one has been in place for a while. I remember hearing about this years ago. Like when like craft beer pours was around, he would talk about it.
Right.
I think so. You used to be able to go live from your phone on YouTube, regardless of the number of subscribers you had. And then what happened was there was like somebody who recorded himself like killing himself.
Yo,
this was like 5 years ago or so. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't remember that.
Yeah,
and then YouTube like changed it to where you had to have like 10,000 subscribers or something before you could actually just take your phone. So, something along those lines. Yeah,
it's pretty crazy, James.
Yeah, I know. With TikTok they don't even They don't even save your recorded live stream. You have to try to download it and hope that you have enough storage for it on your TikTok profile, which sucks. I mean, what's the point in going live if it's not being recorded?
Because TikTok is supposed to be more of like a temporary thing. It's not like YouTube. That's what it right, Eric? Am I right?
Yeah, I don't really know much about TikTok, but it's like for people that have short attention spans.
Yeah, they just want to watch a quick video. Like they're not going and searching through like something from like a week ago or a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
it's just
I have what do you call? I have slideshows, but if I live on TikTok, I mean, you get viewers immediately. There's a lot of activity there, but when it's said and done, it's not there. It's it's stored on the hard drive of your phone or your desktop.
Yeah, but it's not on the app.
No, it's not on.
It's a different setup than YouTube.
And
Completely
Twitch is
different.
like that too. Twitch doesn't save. And if you go live stream on Twitch, it doesn't save.
I think Twitch is more for like video games. People playing video games.
Originally, yeah. It still is. It still is for gamers, yeah.
Yeah, James, just, stick with YouTube. Always, you got all these different things.
Facebook
it's just
is
like
dead.
how many hands?
I got 2 hands, and I'm streaming on.
That's what I do.
I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitter, and Twitter's
because with the other platforms, unless you are a really big enough personality or whatever, where people are going to follow you no matter what, you just got to try. It's like rebuilding your base all over again with that particular platform.
Yeah, you got to have an astronomical amount of followers to get money from TikTok. They call it like diamonds or something, or people can gift you. That people that love what you do, they gift you like roses or some bullshit, like or diamonds, or there's like little icons that and I don't know how TikTok gets the money. I guess with
roses or some bullshit.
Yeah, I guess there's the sponsors.
That's the first time I heard that.
Like a sticker or something on the yeah.
I know.
Yeah, like,
YouTube now has like a heart that you can press. Right?
Yeah.
If you're watching a video, you can like hit a heart.
I think the money comes from the fact that sponsors, advertisers want their product on really super mega popular shows. And that's where they probably get the money to pay the.
Of course,
probably
the entertainer.
Of course, they're not just gonna give it to any Joe Schmo that's making a video.
No.
Ham and egg.
You're gonna have a bunch of ham and egg or beer masters out there.
Ham and egg beer masters.
Ham and egg.
Ham and egg. No, what does he say again? What the fuck does he say again?
Humanoids.
No. What's that little gesture that Alex always says to people?
Oh.
I love you. No.
I appreciate you.
He calls everybody legendary.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate you. That's it.
The legendary Eric.
Yeah, everyone's
everybody's legendary. The legendary Thomas Middleton, Eric Frunfeld.
But you know what? It's caught on. It's caught on over the years, and he has his own little things. Like he seems to be pretty successful with
his bed. He's got the navy blue walls, the midnight blue.
Well, now he has a nice background, like a beer background there. He's got set up. Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Oh, he has like what Eric has with the bar, like an Irish pub kind of look.
He's got some kind of a tapestry that's got like a bar looking like background. Yeah.
He's got like a curtain in the back. It's not through the computer. It's like an actual thing in his room now.
Oh, so no more like bed with the.
Well, the bed is there. It's in the back of the bed, right?
Yeah, it's just like a tapestry on the wall or something.
Yeah, he should wear with the bed, all messy in the background. I told him you would get a smoking jacket to match the colors of your room, like Hugh Hefner. Oh,
He doesn't know what a smoking jacket is.
he didn't know what the hell I was talking about.
But
no,
but I think he's pretty successful with his he has these little catchphrases, right? I
Yeah.
think he's done a good job with this channel. Hey, look, he's monetized. Who would
He is monetized?
Yeah.
thought that?
Really?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
You
Hey,
get
you can't argue.
monetization. It doesn't mean that he's getting. It doesn't mean he's getting a check. Me and Eric were just talking about this. That means that people can now donate to him.
Oh, that's
And
what
then
that cheap Google. Son of a
off
bitch.
the donation, Google takes something off the top.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
You don't get 100%.
They skim from a donate, but if people donate to your PayPal account, PayPal, I think PayPal takes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Eric were just talking about this like 15 minutes ago.
Every transaction, they get a little piece of the action. Yeah.
Why else would why else would a company just offer the service, right?
But PayPal doesn't charge you anything, right? So you're getting 100% of a PayPal donation.
No,
is that right?
No, like if you wanna you do a transaction.
Or that's not.
Let's say you got a brother from another mother living in Hawaii. Hey, how are you? He's living in Honolulu, and you wanna send him some money. All right, let's say you want to send him $50.
Well, let's say I want to send Eric $15 on his PayPal.
What do you call it? Computer microphone. Well, that's another. Anyway, I don't want to bring that up.
So Eric, if I do that, you don't get the whole $15.
I'm pretty sure
you do get it. You do get it, but you have to pay the extra fee to PayPal. They charge you like maybe like $1 and change or something.
They charge me, not you, not Eric.
Yeah.
Like if you want to send money to somebody through PayPal through their account, which is their email address, okay, they'll get the amount you're sending to them, but PayPal will charge you.
But I have to pay more.
A little bit. It's a fee. PayPal will charge the sender. Return to sender. Address
like $1. So if it's if it's a $15 donation,
right? There's
so
a
it'd
little,
be like $1.
Yeah, it's a little tiny fee.
I mean, it's not a little tiny. Because what if I'm sending like $100?
No, I think it's a certain percentage of the amount you're sending. So of course it'll be more than
$1.
$1 or $2 if you're sending.
Eric, you don't know exactly.
I don't know exactly.
You do these types of transactions.
I've used PayPal. Yeah.
I've paid, but I only sent like somebody $10. But it was overseas.
Well, so, Eric, you have the banner going across on Wildcard Wednesday, right? If you want to donate.
Yeah, it's really, according to programmers, it's called the scrolling marquee.
They're scrolling.
They call it a banner on YouTube or on streaming.
They call it a banner.
Banner.
Well, because the marquee is like in Times Square where they had the.
Oh yeah.
So if you're on online, it's called a scrolling. That makes sense. Yeah, marquee.
It'd be nice if you could change the. Well, maybe you could change the font style. I don't know.
I don't
know. Yeah, you're probably good.
See, what I like here is I love dark backgrounds. I like black, and if it was it was up to me, I would pick all black. But this is
yeah. So if it was you like the dark background.
Yeah,
I think Alex, the beer master, has like a bunch of like beer bottles in the background or something.
Well,
right?
yeah, because of the nature of the show.
Right.
What do you have, Eric, when you do it?
I have
It's not black.
It's the background that looks like you're at a bar, or like from like an image from the actual bar.
Eric changes lots of things during the show.
And Eric puts up sayings right on the bottom.
Yeah, you can have banners that show up that don't scroll.
Well, he's got
Right,
the tea
right,
bagger.
right,
He's got the tea bagger dipping his balls into somebody's mouth up and down.
No. He doesn't have that. Do you have that?
Something like that.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of animations going.
You can bring up videos and stuff, or
Mm.
yeah, or GIFs or whatever they're called.
Yeah, like you do the one like Miscellaneous has of Drewski, where he's yelling.
Of course,
Do you
he
have
does.
that one too?
I don't have that. No.
You know,
I thought you had that one too.
No.
Drewski was on Michael Hilton's one of his shows, and he was 100%.
Wow.
He was 100% sober, and let me
Whoa.
tell you, he was a completely different Drewski.
Oh yeah, he's a very intelligent guy.
No, he was a
when he's
normal, smart guy. He was like a normal. It's incredible. You know,
You never seen him like that, Eric?
I don't think so.
I have.
Yeah, he really is. You would be shocked. You would like say, "Boy, this."
I haven't seen him in years, probably though.
This guy's okay. You know, you actually enjoyed having him on your show. You know, when he's sober, it's amazing. Some people just
Yeah, he's very articulate.
Yeah, articulate. I guess alcohol reacts differently to different people.
Well, he's putting down a massive amount of Jim Beam.
Yeah, he drinks very strong stuff. So
Yeah, and he's in the lounge like a black leather.
he's not just having a couple
Fine.
of beers. He's drinking heavy shit.
One hand's got the Jack or the Jim Beam. The other hand's got the Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola, right?
Oh, he drinks them separate.
Yeah, I got a buddy in town that does that. Yeah,
he does. He drinks them separately. Yeah, that's right.
Coca-Cola chaser.
Yep.
And then sometimes he goes on like Ron Terrio's reviews, and he'll bring like one beer, and he'll chug it. and
Now,
and then he pulls out like the Jim Beam.
I haven't seen the Ronald, the guy from Ohio.
No, Stupidville.
Stupid.
I don't know what happened to him. Yeah,
I banned that guy from my channel.
You know what, man? Everybody hated that guy.
I still hate that guy.
didn't mind him.
I didn't hate him. He dominated.
He got a lot of hate. Hey, like you hear Eric, like a lot of people didn't like
Yeah,
him.
well, James just kind of summed it up really well. He just kind of dominates and doesn't.
He's a dominator.
I used to enjoy his stories.
He's like Paul.
No, he's different than Paul though, because Paul yells. Paul is very loud. This guy wasn't like that. He would just talk.
Well, he does. He doesn't make any bones. He makes no bones about the fact that he'll just go live and say, I drink 10 hams beers every day. I'm like, who the fuck cares?
Everything is about hams. Like he gets a.
Yeah, I mean, but he had some interesting stories.
Oh, here's another story. He says the only real craft beer is Michelob. I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
Yeah. Like,
yeah, but don't you think that's a little entertaining? Like, if you met a guy like that in real life,
shit.
I don't know. All right.
Especially, when somebody's talking and they can't get a word in edgewise because he just keeps interrupting about stuff. Like somebody it has nothing to do with trying to be like prim and proper and have like the best version of a show on YouTube. It's all about having fun at the end of the day. So let's just try to do that too. But like when somebody's there trying to get their 2 cents in and they're up on the middle of the screen and then you just get him like interjecting every single, like after every other word, that's fucking annoying. That's because you're already on your 7th hams beer of the day.
Did he get banned?
I think he did. I ban him on
all shows. Is that why he's not around anymore?
Yeah.
Got banned on
He
Alex.
interrupts other reviewers.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no
I
courtesy
think
for
he got
anybody
banned
else.
on Ron show.
Every
The problem was on Ron shows was that he was cursing a lot, and then
Yeah.
Ron didn't like that.
Yeah, he's
well,
like
you know,
Christian
but,
bully.
you know, he could curse all he wants. It's just that don't interrupt other reviewers when they're reviewing. That's all. Like, and don't and you know try to if you want to keep the show no more than an hour, and
Well,
Ron,
Eric goes long, right?
Not super. I don't go on for multiple hours normally. No.
no.
So if this guy that we're not going to mention his name, if he,
Wow,
he
cat's
tried
already out
to,
of the bag.
he tried to join your wild card show, would you not let
He's banned. He
him on?
can't. He can't even come up.
He's banned. What about
Okay.
BC?
Oh, so he can't even click on the link. You're saying he can't
He
even
can't
click
get
on the link.
through if he gets on a link. If he finds a link.
Now
Oh.
BC keeps on passing. He kept on passing out on everybody's live stream.
Do you remember BC, Eric?
Oh yeah. He was a chain smoker.
The chain smoking.
Chain smoker.
Yeah, he still reviews beers. I haven't seen him on people's streams all that often.
But his voice is so raspy, smoker.
Yeah, he coughs a lot.
Coughs constantly, and
he falls asleep.
And
whether it's in a glass or a bottle, we're reviewing a beer today, guys.
And he got pissed at me and Jason
Yeah, he did.
Cleveland because we did a screen share and took his face when he was passed out and put it in the middle of the wheel.
I think he
I know
I think
Eric.
he retired early or something.
Don't do it, James. Don't do it.
And but I don't think he
gets
doesn't
to work on a scooter. Yeah, he
Does
rides
he
a
work?
He works at a
I thought he
grocery
was
store
retired.
or supermarket.
He works either at a fast food place, no, not a grocery
I thought
store.
it was a grocery store of some kind.
He's got to have some other type of money though. Because I think he owns a house or he lives in a house.
He rides a little motor scooter to work, and I mean, you know.
I can't imagine him on one of those.
That's a funny image.
I'm sorry. Feel
sorry for the tires. He probably has to put air in the tires every day.
But yeah, he does do pre-recorded reviews still, right? He's got a
Yeah.
channel.
He used to have long bouts of turning the camera and the mic
Coughing.
off because he's having basically an asthmatic attack due to smoking.
What was the name of that craft brewery in Michigan that he used to bring? What is
Does
it,
he
Bell's?
smoke
Bell's Brewery.
cigarettes while he's doing the reviews?
No, I never seen him do that.
Cigarettes on the pre-recorded?
No, I
Only
don't
when it's
ever see
live.
him. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess.
Well, he had told me one time that he can only talk for very short, like he can only talk like 1 to 2 sentences at a time before he starts to get the hacking cough.
Yikes.
And yeah.
So you think the pre-recorded reviews he's doing it like 2 minutes at a time?
You might have emphysema.
Oh, he has to, yeah.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, or what's the other one? COPD.
He's got both. No, I don't know.
Honestly, it's not a laughing matter.
No,
absolutely not.
Not being able to breathe, but it's
Serious.
self-created. It's self-induced. You know, it's like you did it to yourself. I mean,
He's addicted.
All the warnings are all around us for everything. It's in our face.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's in our face.
And if he works at a fast food restaurant, like you say he might, he probably eats a lot of the food while he's working. So that's
sure he
even,
does.
he's eating fast food, he's drinking a lot of beer, he's smoking cigarettes,
Healthy lifestyle.
he's overweight.
I don't think he's able.
He's not living very good. He's
I
not.
don't think he's able to ride his motor scooter somewhere and get a big healthy salad and then come back. By the time it'll take him too long. I think he eats there.
Well, why would it take him longer to get a salad than like a cheeseburger?
I mean, if you got a salad somewhere else, you mean.
Right. What's the difference?
What's the difference?
You're saying it would take.
restaurant.
Oh, well, you can get a salad at like Wendy's or something.
Yeah, that's a
The fast
facade
food places
that's
have
really
salads too.
that's a facade that's really healthy stuff. You gotta look at the packet of that dressing you're putting on that salad right there. Woof.
Don't put the dressing on it. You don't have to use
Just
the
eat
dressing.
eat the leafy green with some salt. Yeah, you could do that.
Why do they call it? Why do they call it a dressing and not a salad sauce? What it really is a salad sauce.
You're
So
dressing
Because
the
it dresses a salad.
So
Dressing.
I
It
should.
dresses a salad.
So gravy is a dressing. Yeah.
Yeah. Then
Gravy
you got
dresses the meat.
Mayonnaise is a dressing.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise.
Now BC, I think he used to be in the army or something, right?
Yes.
Wow.
He's big on the military.
He's very patriotic guy.
That's good with me.
He's a flag waving military man. He believes in military.
That's good by me.
You know, somebody's got to.
We don't know that as a fact, but I think somebody said that once that BC was in the army. Or
Well, he got defensive. When we were talking about the military-industrial complex, he got defensive.
I don't blame him.
The Commodore is pro-military and pro-weapons too. Well, he was a paratrooper. The Commodore used to jump out of planes.
Wow.
Is that why he calls himself the Commodore?
No, I named him that
Because he screams on a Commodore 64.
No, the
Commodore is like a Navy term, right?
It is. It's a rank. It's a rank that only exists in wartime.
Why do you call him that?
Because Popeye's grandfather was the Commodore. Like Popeye's father's, his grandfather was the Commodore. So I just wanted to name.
But what does
him
Popeye have to do with him?
Because he's kind of like, he looks like.
Oh, he looks like Popeye.
No, he looks like
He's
Popeye's
bald?
brother. Bluto. He looks like
Bluto.
He's very Bluto-ish.
That was Popeye's enemy, right?
Yeah, arch enemy, right?
He loves that girl, that twig-looking girl there.
Olive oil.
Olive. They never explained where Sweet Pea really came from, though.
I thought her name was Olive Oil.
She gave birth.
Oh, she had that kid. You're right. The baby, right?
Sweet Pea.
The baby was Olive Oil?
The baby was Sweet Pea. She's Olive Oil. She was played by Shelley MacLaine in the movie, right? Oh my God! What a thin anorexic looking woman.
Yeah, Robin Williams was. Robin Williams never talked about Popeye when he was on it.
I don't think he was a good fit for that role at all.
But no, he
wasn't a good fit.
He looked like Popeye, but you didn't think so?
No, I thought that was terrible.
Well, Robin Williams wasn't skinny. Popeye was skinny, right?
Popeye was very muscular. He ate spinach like it was roids or something.
He was only muscular when he ate the spinach.
No, he had he always had big forearms and big calves.
I wonder
But
why.
he was skinny though.
What was he doing most of the time?
His body was skinny, right?
His body was skinny, and he.
Popeye was based on a real person.
And he had a corncob pipe. Yeah.
He was based on a real person.
Yeah, he was.
I'm sure.
I think he was from New Jersey.
How
do you get the name Popeye from a chicken joint?
Yeah, what came first, the chicken or the Popeye? The Popeye or the chicken? Or the egg? It's like Frank Costanza. The hen has sex.
The egg came
chicken.
last.
The rooster has sex with. No, the egg. I think that the chicken came first and therefore laid the egg. I think the chicken came.
The chicken came into the
You think
hen.
so?
When the what?
What about the Popeye?
Oh, getting back
When
to
did he come
Popeye. Did you know that Betty Boop and Felix the Cat were spin-offs of Popeye?
Really?
Because
No.
one of the early Popeye episodes, Betty Boop was part of the crew. She was part of them. She used to sing on stage, with that accent, New York accent. Brooklyn, yeah, Betty Boop, yeah.
Betty Boop?
Boop.
Oh.
Well, if you don't know who she is,
I know who she is.
Yeah. Anyway,
from like the 20s or 30s, right?
that was like back in the day when they were very stereotypical cartoons. Like you couldn't get away with them now.
No, we were watching that stuff a couple weeks ago with Alex on his stream. It was 2 weeks. I guess it was last weekend, wasn't it? Yeah. We were watching all these Looney Tunes cartoons of like really. You couldn't get away with some of these cartoons these days. Like there was one where Bugs Bunny was in the South, and it was Yosemite Sam from the Confederacy running back and forth from the Mason-Dixon line, and
I say, I ain't no chicken hawk. I say so.
He's wiping his feet, going, "Holy
What
cow!
about-
I just stepped on Yankee soil." Oh.
What about Heckle and Jekyll, the two crows?
Oh yeah.
You know,
He's making he's making a mockery of the whole thing. He's like, Bugs Bunny, you're gonna shut down my channel, Bugs Bunny. I'm like,
now Dick Tracy was hilarious because you had Go-Go Gomez always sleeping under a sombrero until Dick Tracy called him to send him on an assignment. Then he'd wake up and go, "See, Senor Tracy, where do I need to go?" You know, and then they had Joe Jitsu, the Japanese detective.
Joe Jitsu. What the?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You have to see him, what he looked like and how he talked, and then you'll say that was old school stereotype.
Joe Jitsu.
Joe Jitsu. Yeah.
Well, we had to watch Slowpoke Rodriguez.
Slowpoke Rodriguez. That's Gabriel Solias, right?
One of the cats trying to find this mouse. Caught up with them. Wasn't difficult. Picked up the mouse and he goes, "Senor, I think he has a gun." And he shoots him in the face. Like you weren't getting away with this today.
It was Speedy Gonzalez. Speedy Gonzalez was he was a mouse, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez.
I think he has a gun. Oh my God.
You know, the coyote survived so many anvils being dropped on his head. Now, where the anvils came from in the Arizona desert is beyond me. But
from an infomercial. You kept calling that number, 1-800-ACME.
Yeah, Billy Mays, the guy who died of a heart
Billy
attack.
Mays for Acme?
Yeah, Billy Mays sold everything. Now, the other guy, the Flex Seal dude.
Oh, Vince? No, what's his name there? Bill Swift.
Bill Swift.
Vince is the guy from ShamWow.
Oh, that ShamWow guy. You know, they were selling them at the Dollar Tree one time.
Oh my God, it's made in Germany. You know they make good stuff there. Okay, then.
You know they make good stuff.
The Germans, you know they make good stuff.
Well, you know, it was very absorbent, but it didn't last long. It wore out. I got the best thing is I order stacks of this microfiber rags from Amazon. Microfiber. It's great. I mean, you know, the only thing is if you go to wash it and supposedly it sheds and it's not good for the environment. You know, the sheds. Yeah,
good product.
But it's a great product, the microfiber.
It's known to cause cancer in the state of California, right?
Everything causes cancer in the state of California.
They're starting to put Proposition.
Yeah,
yes, that Proposition 65. They're starting to put the Proposition 65 warning on coffees, on your Starbucks, because apparently, as the story would go, the roasting of the coffee beans creates trace amounts of carcinogens. But
really?
Trace is enough to say this coffee is going to cause you cancer.
Well, this is why I buy organic coffee, because the coffee bush is the most heavily sprayed insecticide spray, like Monsanto's Roundup. As far as agriculture goes, coffee bushes are very heavily sprayed.
Well,
So,
I think just by the nature of that, of California saying it's the bean roasting that causes the cancer, that they're gonna still claim that your organic coffee will still cause you organic cancer.
Here's Comrade Damian Owens.
Comrade Damian Owens, long time no see here.
I don't know.
Type. Yeah, you remember Damian Owens?
Oh, the one from Tennessee.
Well, he's from Virginia, but he resides in far eastern Tennessee.
He drinks the malt liquors.
Far
Let's
eastern or
vote.
far western?
No, he's not in Western Tennessee. He's near the. He's actually not very far from his home state. Eastern Tennessee.
What's his home state?
Virginia.
Virginia.
Well, that's how Hollywood says.
Virginia.
They say Alabama.
I remember on Alcohol Legs, the Facebook group.
Oh yeah.
He posts a lot of malt liquor on there.
Northeast Tennessee.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't really that far from Virginia. I mean, relatively. Damian Owens. Hold on, brother. Gate City, Virginia is like 15 minutes up the road. Oh,
all right.
Gee, well, he really is by the border.
Border baby.
Is that part of the Appalachians?
Probably.
Yeah. Oh, how you making out with those really long deluxe copper divining rods? I remember when you got them. They were nice. They were the same divining rods that they used on the Ghost Adventures. One of the psychic mediums. They were exactly the divining rods that he got. Long and with the copper tube, that to allow it to spin. Yep. Oh,
If you're into such things, yeah.
yeah. He might be clairvoyant. I had a strong feeling Damien is clairvoyant. He had certain abilities. It's really surprisingly accurate. I mean, I thought it was. I also thought tarot cards were very accurate. Where it predicted the girl I was living. It predicted our relationship was going to end and when. But I didn't tell her, because how could you? When the girlfriend is bugging you, give me a reading, James. Give me a reading, and then you see something negative.
Then she's gonna blame you.
Right. It would be like I would put the seed in her head of somebody. Oh, it's Western Mike. Michael Hilton.
Whoa.
Michael Goldsmith. Look who's here, Damien.
What's happening, James? What's happening, Eric? What's happening, Ronnie? Cool. What is happening?
There's so much BS going on. It ain't funny, Damien. I'm telling you. I got you probably know. I hope I started a page called Facebook page called New Age Mysticism and Healing, and it's doing pretty good. It really grew a lot. You got something else going on audio wise, my friend?
Which one? Oh,
No,
me.
Yeah. I like the mysterious dark image.
He's got the TV on.
Just trying to save a little battery.
It's a TV. Yeah, but it looks good. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Got the
You got the planetarium on. Ooh,
got the lights going.
Yeah, planetarium.
Only the bathroom light is on. So,
That's important, right?
well, almost went for a tinkle outside a church one time, and yeah, that was maybe the worst of the worst. Maybe halfway towards the worst of the worst, but
God was not happy that day.
I think he's. I think he's not feeling the sun works.
Well, I know how you feel, because if you shut the bathroom light off, it will be way too dark.
It would be way too dark. You need at least one. At least one.
Yeah, because you
Or
can't
night
depend
light.
on. Yeah, you can't depend on the planetarium.
A nightlight. That'd still be cool, I guess. You don't need to use a whole lamp. You can just do a nightlight, and that's good. But well, so what's up with y'all, and where'd you go today?
Where'd you go today, James?
Actually, the only thing I did
Yeah.
was took a walk to the Mexican takeout around the corner, and I got myself some El Pastor pork tacos again.
Ooh.
And sometimes I get tostadas, and with the hottest hot sauce they got.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
of course, sour cream. I love the sour cream. And,
What are your friends? Nice.
Oh, now let's talk about your Trader Joe's enchiladas.
No. Hey, James, what were you saying just then, though? Sorry.
That's all I did, and I made. I also made.
What's up?
I made. I had andouille sausage, and I had the fried plantain, the ripened plantain, with the andouille sausage and a few eggs, and then I had a salmon, not salmon, a mackerel salad sandwich on the Dave's Killer Bread.
Ooh.
DKB.
Which I like. And then
it's a big
after
brand.
the show, I'm going to make a really thick.
Like Dave's Killer Bread.
I have some more turkey breasts cooked in Jamaican jerk seasoning, and I'll make a sandwich with on the Killer Bread with mayonnaise and black pepper, fresh ground black pepper.
Sounds good.
The black pepper.
Black pepper, and maybe I'll put a little Trader Joe's habanero sauce on it. Maybe.
Whoa.
That Trader Joe's habanero sauce is it? That's the dope.
It's the dope. I still read tarot.
Damien.
I've gotten back into it after some time. I've grown and learned a lot of stuff. Oh, I got to send you a banner of this tarot technique that is. It's not the Celtic cross. It's different. It's well, you'll see. No. Anyway, I'll I got to figure out. Do I still have? I think I still have it. Let me see. I have it on my phone. I know that. Hold on. I go. Well, you'll see what I mean once. So I put. Okay, gotcha. Gabriel Salias. I sent him the link, but he gives me the thumbs up.
Can you hear me? Is everything okay?
I hear
Bathroom
everybody.
B reviews.
Are you okay?
Donkey Oti? What?
Are you okay?
There was one time we were on one of these streams, and he ended up pouring one Imperial IPA into another Imperial IPA in the glass.
Oh, is that like porno where the girl is is spitting the guy's semen into another girl's mouth. I just saw that in the porn.
What? IPA alert.
Oh, IPA. I'm sorry. I got
IPA alert. No. Yo, he drank an Imperial Cuvée and decided to down that.
Yep.
All right. Now, here it is. All right. Let me see if.
Okay.
Did it appear, gentlemen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Damian Owens. Now you can read it now. You look for these three cards from the major arcana: the Fool, the Hermit, and the
this is
World.
cool.
All right, and the Fool. If somebody's nervous, I guess, or has anxiety about a situation, you pick the Fool. You find, and then if they're whatever the fuck soul searching is, I still never figured it out. You get the Hermit, and then if you're going through major life changes, you get the World. Now the cards on either side, when you find, let's say, the World, the cards on either side of the World in the deck is supposed to explain, give you the answer that you're looking for. Okay, cards around it, so it'll be like
Okay.
either side. I guess that means like either side. What the hell does that mean? Cards around it. This one ordained witch told me it's the card before it and after it. Okay. The snails have nothing to do with the reading. They're just there for decoration, I guess. Let's see, the Fool. Cards around him. Well, I guess the cards around him could be to the left, to the right, above and below. Right? That's the only way you can go around a card, is to have it like four sides. Okay. All right. All right. Back to normal. Everybody's got the logo.
Sorry. I thought my.
Nobody's interested in tarot, I guess, except myself and Damian Owens. Okay, you shuffle.
No, James. Sorry. Just I thought that I would be using. I thought I'd be using your logo that you gave me. Sorry. I thought it was still. I thought
Yeah,
it was on.
You did use the logo I gave you. You used it on your show.
Yeah.
And okay, you shuffle. You shuffle the deck, then you find one of those three cards, depending on what aspect of life you want answers for.
Cool.
And then you take the cards that are near it in the deck. Okay, so it said around. So it's either to the left and to the right, but then there has to be two. Wait a minute. I think it's the one before and the one after. That's how it was explained to me. So the cards on either side of the World, or the Hermit, or the Fool. I think that's what it is. It could be. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it could be. It's got to be face up, because you have to find the card. You have to find the Fool, the Hermit, or the World.
Everybody's gone.
Everybody's doing it. Yeah. So, I put it somewhere on the page, along with a whole bunch of other. The newest things I put there were videos describing the names of all the major demons that are under Satan.
By Ronnie.
Yeah. Oh, what's his name? Went bye.
Ronnie did.
Ronnie, yeah. Hey, Western Mike, you got a logo?
Nope. I thought I did.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. All right. You know what?
Okay.
Until next time. You well, you use Restream, so it must be in your it must appear
Tried to
under
look for it.
yeah. Yeah, just click on those little dots.
But it's not coming up.
Yeah, the little dot, three little vertical dots. There's a drop down menu, and it says click on avatar.
Oh.
Dot.
Yeah, and the mini me. I mean the little video version of you.
Yeah. Where'd you go today? Any grocery stores? Anything?
No, it was raining here.
Oh yeah, it was raining here for a little bit too. It cleared up for a little bit, but
And
it was certainly doing it.
eventually stopped.
You told me that you also have allergies.
Yeah, well, yeah, but not as bad as it used to be.
Huh.
When
It's
I was
pretty bad this time.
when I was younger, I would be going achoo, 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 the grass pollen, but I don't get that anymore.
Well, the rain's not going to help any of that. It's blowing all that stuff around.
Yeah, but I get all kinds. I get mostly congestion, like that. During autumn, you have ragweed, and right now you got tree pollen, and then grass pollen will come after that.
I think in March, at least in my area of New England, southeastern part of it, probably in James too, I bet. I think it was 21 or 22 days out of that month was all rain.
Really?
In March. I don't live
been-
in the Pacific Northwest, then like they got rain, but we got rain.
No, we got a lot of precipitation for this spring, though, and the temperature has been very cool, very chilly. I have to say, this spring, I mean, tulips love cold spring. They last a long time.
Oh yeah.
But I haven't seen any tulips left. I think a lot of the plants got what do you call? They were confused. Because the climate is supposed to trigger the blossoms, which produce the leaves, and then the seeds go flying, and so on and so forth. I think
the little white fibrous stuff floating around in there.
Yeah, that's the milkweed. I think that's the dandelion seeds. I've also asked the tarot lots of different questions, still very shocking.
Bye, Mike.
What is about to take place will shock everyone, even the most asleep of normies. Everyone will see and know truth.
What
Well,
truth?
we all know that the evil oligarch has their tentacles wrapped around everything internationally. And they own the media. That's why the media is full of shit.
Very much.
And there's just a lot going on, man. I mean, they still, there's certain things I can't talk about. I can't talk about anything too pandemic related because YouTube will pull the show right off the air. So I can't really talk about that. But I know that. Yeah, well, we're supposed to have a First Amendment, right? You wouldn't think so.
And a place a place for assembly. This could be a place of assembly. This whole platform.
This is a high-tech, modern-day George Jetson place of assembly.
Yeah.
We're assembling. It's just that we're not all physically in the same room.
We've assembled.
I'm in New Jersey. You're in Massachusetts. Damien,
That's how I work every day.
It's in Tennessee. This is right. Exactly. Oh, you mean you're at the desktop where you actually work?
Yeah, yeah. The office jobs are like this all the time for companies. They do stuff on Zoom and Microsoft Teams.
Yeah, a lot of people are working from home, which I think is a fantastic. I think the pandemic gave birth to office people
Oh,
working from
now I remember frickin' Damian Owens here telling me the pandemic isn't real, but somehow I lost a job due to it. I remember this now.
Oh, the lid got blown off that a long time ago. All I can say on that is 1000% vindicated. I was right and still am on it. I know you were really involved in gaming, heavy duty gaming. I remember the games were very interesting. Um, I'm sure they have evolved.
Games of War.
Games of War, but I'm sure the images are probably more realistic and three-dimensional now.
Technology's progressing all the time.
Yeah, well, I showed Amica the android robot. I mean, they have these robots. It's not just Asian-made robots. It's all over. They're now having intelligent conversations with people. And they're showing emotion, their facial expressions, and they're becoming more human-like as far as
What happens when those things go rogue?
manual labor. Yeah, what happens when they get together? When they go rogue, when they autonomously are able to make their own decisions,
Mm-hmm.
and they start to manufacture each other.
Yeah.
Like what's to
Replicants.
stop an advanced team of androids from making more androids like them?
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll get together and say, these humans, these humanoids, they're nothing but trouble. They're obsolete. They're inferior. Why do we have
Like in
them?
Blade Runner. Well, Blade Runner was a whole different story altogether. Those replicants there. Trying to keep track of crime, but they turned on everybody else.
Wasn't Jesse Ventura in Blade Runner?
Was he in Blade Runner? I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen that crazy movie. That movie's crazy.
I remember James Caan in Rollerball.
Oh, jeez.
It was an old movie where instead of countries going to war with each other, they would play this game of death called Rollerball, which was like roller derby.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but people get killed.
How's that work in this day and age?
Well, I remember Escape from New York when New York City was a penitentiary.
Yep. Then there's
all
Escape from LA.
all the Escape from LA. All the criminals were sent to either city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, yeah, and there should be a power switch in case one does give you a little bit back talk, a little sassy mouth, or say something suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
You hit that power button.
Starts talking about things it shouldn't know about, right? Or whatever that means.
Yeah, you can't abuse the android. They're highly intelligent. They're going to figure out,
No.
this bastard keeps pushing me around.
I suppose it's like that during that montage in that movie Ghostbusters there from 1984. There was a paper that showed up on the screen that said, "Do ghosts have rights? Are we gonna have the same idea with these androids? Do they have rights? Do animals have the same rights as humans? Even I mean, there's been arguments with that stuff.
One of the advanced androids was recently given Saudi Arabian citizenship.
Holy shit, that sounds like a bad idea.
Believe it or not. No, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
What's he gonna do? Me either. What, a robot?
Yeah, one of the female robots. Yeah. Yeah, if you treat it as an equal and with respect, it will help you. Yeah,
Let's
I
see.
agree.
Yeah, I think they're built for a particular reason, right? Not just for lonely time with virgins. I don't know.
Well, they are manufacturing a soft silicone skin with body heat, attractive female android.
What's that cost? $15,000.
Well, more than a few $1,000s. I'm talking
Yeah.
about the ones that you can converse with and plus have a roll in the hay with.
Oh my God.
And then, yeah, well, like I said, no dinner and drinks, just plug them in. And no anniversaries, no birthday party, plug them in. You know, but then they have the all-purpose utility, you know, the general-purpose robots that, excuse me, that are designed to burp. No.
Yikes.
I wonder if you can design one, you can program one to make real farting sounds.
That's not the robot I need around.
No, the robots designed, programmed to do work that humans really don't want to do. Like dangerous occupations, very repetitive, redundant jobs.
Like doing the $20 an hour burger flipping in California.
Anything that's anything that's repetitive and redundant, you know. Well, its original designers and programmers programmed it to hate and destroy humanity, but since it doesn't know hatred, it rebelled. Its masters. It's helping us. Well, the masters got what they deserved. It's called high-tech karma.
Karma.
Yeah.
Rebelled against its master.
Rebelled against its master. Right. Because the masters wanted to use it for evil purposes. Now, China, on the other hand, is mass producing
everything in the world.
Robots, but not to do positive things, of course. And you know, hey, doesn't he know I'm live?
I guess not. Oh, that's on Facebook.
Let me remind him. Hey, what's wrong with this guy?
Give him a link to this. I'll talk to you here.
I have a link.
Don't even blink. Give him a link.
Don't even blink. I sent you a link. Don't be a fink. And rinky dink. Click on the link. I'm still live, Gabriel. If you want to
that's
come
him? Wow.
Yeah, I got Eric of Thomas Metal 75 here. The other guys bailed when we got too technical and too deep. The other guys took off. But Eric is still here with me.
That was the hard-hitting truth of it all.
Yes, the hard-hitting truth.
Hurts, don't it?
Now, I just don't. I can't figure out how a humanoid android female robot can function as a love-making tool, because there are no secretions.
Dude. Whoa.
Ooh. Oh, here he is.
Yeah.
Yes. I send you the link. Don't be rinky dink and a fink. I know you don't stink.
So click on the link.
So click on the link. One thing we will learn about AI is how it's tied to everything quantum. Ronnie Simpson says he always mocks that I'm fascinated by robotics, and I am. I think it is the most next to making Einstein's concept of using nuclear fusion in an engine that is like self-perpetual, like a continuous operation without any radioactive waste produced. Nuclear fusion, which can make a craft hit warp speed, and they're almost ready any year to come out with the first nuclear fusion airline. Supersonic nuclear fusion airline, and there's just one bug that they need to take out of it, and it's ready to go. And can you imagine the ramification? It involves protons, the proton engine, and the thrust is created by expelling protons. Quantum intelligence.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that have their reservations about wanting to ride on a nuclear powered something or other.
Well, what about the G-force? I mean, how do you...
Maybe you account for that, right?
Yeah. Can you be comfortable in a plane going at like Mach 5, let's say?
Oh.
How do you...
That would be crazy.
You know? I do believe that extraterrestrial visitation and reverse engineering is the reason for our technology. And also the building of many structures where every block is like God knows how many tons for every block, and it's stacked perfectly and elevated so high, and it's so perfectly joining together that you can't even get a razor blade through into it. You know, primitive man couldn't do that. There had to be some kind of like anti-gravity device. There had to be.
Or to move the blocks or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Aether?
Aether.
What's Aether?
What do you mean? The proton engine? The nuclear fusion propulsion?
Yeah, just put a Mr. Fusion on the back of your DeLorean. That'll work good.
Yeah. Well, I think extraterrestrials travel by using wormholes. You know, that's the only way you can take
interstellar, right?
But they take shortcuts through the universe using wormholes, or maybe they also have mastered interdimensional travel. You know, these shadow people that are being video recorded, they could be interdimensional beings.
Oh, like at Skinwalker Ranch or whatever it is.
Skinwalker Ranch, I think it's in Utah.
Yeah.
No, even other places like, you know, so-called buildings and homes that are haunted, and you'll see like a shadow, an image, a humanoid image that is blacker than dark.
Wow.
It's actually blacker than darkness. They call those shadow people.
That'd be scary to see something like that.
Yeah. Aether is the energy from the one. It's all around us. How do you think free energy devices work? I know there's, well, first they were saying there's dark matter,
Mm-hmm.
universe. Now they're saying that there's not dark matter. That was formerly thought that is aether. Would you consider aether electromagnetic energy that is around us and flows through the universe? Because it seems like many things in life are based on the electromagnetic energy. That's probably that's probably the energy that makes us alive. It makes us move. Electromagnetic. Or when they detect the spirit and the EMF thing goes bonkers.
Mm.
Actually, a cheap version of an EMF detector is a simple compass, an old-fashioned compass. If the compass needles start going haywire, start spinning, that means there's a spike in the energy in that particular area, which could mean the presence of a spirit. Yeah. Okay, I mentioned electromagnetic disorder, but it's how us and the one experience all that is. It's one of the core foundations of all existence. Okay, the aether. Don't even blink. I send you a link. I did
Jason,
send
you're
you.
mocking us.
I did send you a link. It's in Facebook Messenger. Did you ever attempt to make tacos crispy in a hot air fryer, Gabriel? Like, did you would it, like, if you took soft, fresh corn tortillas and you put them in the hot air fryer after you fill them, would they become crunchy taco shells?
Sounds good.
You would know. Gabriel would know.
He's a land shark.
He's a what?
A land shark.
He's a land shark.
That's what Alex would say.
The land shark has got 90-degree temperatures over there in Buckeye, Arizona.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's east of Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Chalupas? What? Yeah, chalupas. I like the chalupa. I like the chalupa. I like any of that ranchero style food.
Does even Mexico have a chalupa? Is that just an American invention?
That's a very good question.
What about a gordita? No.
Yes, he might not know because he was born. I think he was raised in Arizona, or maybe born and raised.
Yeah.
Ask your mom if the chalupa and the gordita originated in Mexico.
I have a strong suspicion that no Crunchwrap Supreme exists in Mexico.
Well, I know one thing's for sure. There's no taco bowl in Mexico that Donald Trump used to eat.
Taco bowl?
Remember when Trump says, I love Mexicans, I eat taco bowls? Oh, you're 30 minutes from Phoenix? I have to realize the state of New Jersey in comparison to a lot of those states out west
are small.
Yeah, so 30 minutes in Arizona is not a long drive.
No. Been to the Phoenix airport once.
Chalupa is a Mexican Indian fried bread. Okay, so is it corn based or is it flour, wheat flour?
Mexican Indian?
Well, it's thick. Well, I know what he means.
Like a naan bread or something?
Native American from Mexico would be like Aztecs, Maya.
Oh, that kind.
Yeah, he doesn't mean Indian from Indians.
I was gonna say most people from that part of the world wouldn't call their people Indians.
No, they don't even
They would
use
call
that
them
term.
Native people.
Indigenous people or Native Americans. Yeah.
I've never heard of an actual person from Latin America calling them Indians. That's just
Well,
it's a new one.
When you think about it, Mexico's population, a great deal of them are Native Americans.
Yeah.
They are indigenous people. Their ancestors were Aztec or Maya or or whatever it is. There were other tribes in Mexico. Yeah.
Before it was a country, yeah.
There are jaguars in northern Mexico, and they found some in Arizona now.
Jaguars in the United States?
Yeah, they're in the
Wow.
mountains. In the mountains,
Yikes.
the males travel.
Is that a good thing, bad thing? I don't know about that.
Well, people are happy about it, but you know what it is in the mountains. I don't know how they travel so far, but in the mountains of southern Arizona, near the border, there are a few male jaguars, but no females, because the males are the ones that take off and wander. Maybe the females are nagging them too much, and they decided to take a
Is that
long
the
walk.
hard-hitting truth of the matter?
Well, there's Navajos in the U.S. and there's Navajos in Mexico, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
And then
probably.
there's Apache is strictly, I think, in the U.S., right? Arizona, New Mexico. Yeah, there's Apache. There's the Hopi Indians.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, in Utah, right? Hopis.
Yeah, the Pueblo. Yeah, that's an ancient.
That have all of their own stuff that they've written on like cave walls and stuff of whatever they thought came down from the sky and kind of taught them things.
Yeah, the sky people, they call them. Yeah.
If you prescribe to the ancient astronaut theory, right?
Yeah, I always was fascinated by the Hopis. That it's an ancient tribe, and there's a lot of mysticism connected to the Hopi Indians. It's amazing how they survived in the desert. But there are certain indigenous, like plants. Vegetables and of different types that you can grow in the desert. That's what I found out. That they did thrive, but they ate certain things that can grow in that climate. To elaborate as to what the one is, it is eternal, infinite, all-knowing, all-powerful, and omnipresent. It is all that has been, currently is, or ever will be, and we are the one. The one is us.
What?
Well, it sounds like man that was made in God's image. It sounds synonymous with that. That's what that statement makes me think of. I don't understand how we can be in God's image, because humanity is so flawed, is so despicable, is inherently sinful, and like I said, very flawed. So
that means that this thing is flawed too.
What, my show?
No. No. If God is a God, if there is a God, then that God must be flawed if we're all in that thing's image.
Yeah, I just didn't understand about
that. Not God in any religious sense. All right.
It's not really God in any religious sense. Okay. Well, for those that are atheists, it is possible that the energy that makes a person alive would be able to travel throughout the universe or go anywhere it wants. Like it doesn't, the energy is not destroyed. It just changes, I guess, changes from being in a contained vessel like a human body and then travels somewhere.
They call that the God particle or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, everything in us that remembers detail and speaks intellectually and learns. I don't believe that just vanishes when we die. That kind of energy, I think, is eternal. It's just not in a contained flesh, blood, and bones uh, um, uh, uh, don't mind me, I'm a little tired. Flesh, blood, and bones contained container.
Mm-hmm.
To put it simple. It's all of existence, really, as an infinite timeline, infinite universes, infinite dimensions, infinite vibrations, and infinite frequencies. Now, is a parallel universe different than a dimension, or are they synonymous? Or does a parallel universe even exist? Yeah, we have a lot of viewers now. I don't know. They might be coming from Twitter or a combination of both. But it's all interconnected.
Yeah.
Well, you know, all we could say is definitely hang on to those divining rods. And you know what? You might be able to do too. If you don't have a crystal ball or a black obsidian scrying mirror, you could do what Nostradamus did. You can get a dark bowl, hopefully black, but it doesn't have to be, or a wooden bowl, like a wooden salad bowl, filled with water, dim the lights, and gaze into the water, and you might see visions, like a crystal gazer. Or like what Nostradamus did. You know, maybe you have untapped clairvoyant potential, Mr. Owens. It's possible, you know. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try, but you have to be relaxed. You know, you can't have a lot of commotion going on around you. You have to, gently gaze into the water, dim lighting, and see if anything is brought to you. You can't conjure visions. The visions have to be given to you. You know, a lot of people, they force it, but nah, it doesn't work that way. All right, Sid Ragentooth, do you like big sausage pizzas? Or do I like big pizzas with sausage topping? Is that what you're trying to say? Big sausage pizzas. What does big sausage pizza mean? Oh, Tesla did something like that, where he saw the past, present, and future at the same time. How can that be? Everything is in the here and now, as I said above. Tesla received a lot of information when he was asleep in his dreams. I believe that he was communicating with possibly alien beings. You know, he was able to harness electricity deep in the earth and in the atmosphere for free. He was ready to provide electricity for free to the whole world. And J.P. Morgan put a stop to it because he wanted to charge people for electricity. That's why Thomas Edison is in our history books and not Nikola Tesla, because Thomas Edison sold out to J.P. Morgan. You know, and they had that controversy of the was direct alternate current versus direct current, and Tesla was right. And Tesla also invented transporting electricity through the air. That's amazing. Actually sending electricity through the air, wireless transporting of electrical energy. Oh, you're talking about BC. He's talking about BC. Oh, BC Beer Reviews from Michigan. Yeah, he's pissed at me because I put the photo of him passing out in the middle of the wheel. It's the wheel, yeah. And we were talking about that before. You know, yeah, the guy. I'm surprised the guy's still doing videos because he seemed like a very sick man. It's along with how all of existence is mathematics. Nothing can exist without it. I agree. No, he's right about the mathematics. Absolutely. Anyway, yeah, check out the Facebook page. If you like it, a lot, I'll make you an editor. That's all. Okay, I'm going to close up shop because it's that time. Okay, Mr. Eric, you can go to sleep if you want. I'm going to close up.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, collectively. Everyone, including Masumi from Japan. Thank you, everyone. Eric, Ronnie Simpson, Michael Goldsmith Hilton, Bart Robinson, Sid Ragentooth, what the fuck is it? Whatever. Ragentooth, is it just Chad? Thank you, everybody. Damian Owens. Oh, New Age Mysticism and Healing is the name of the page. You can tell because the logo is a pentagram with various symbols. New Age Mysticism and Healing. Ugh. Okay. I know. The bra with the glasses has passed out too much booze. No, he's tired.
No, me.
Yeah, he's talking about you. Yeah, no, Eric is just tired. That's
I'm
all.
a broad.
Bra. No, he's calling you a bra.
I
mean,
wear
it's like
training. Bro.
bro. It's like saying bro.
I'm a bra. All right.
Wake up, the booze drinking guy.
All right, Chadwick.
All right, that's it, man. All right, I'll be on there. Same bad time, same bad channel. Goodbye, everybody. I'll be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. with the open topic talk, health, fitness, sports, whatever the fuck, relationships, dating, all kinds of shit. I'll be there with the Commodore Jeff Zambella. Take care.